Okay, gameplay should be showing up here. There we go. Oh, that's a good way to start it. And let me set up dock mode. Okay. Got this and this. Yep, this all looks right. Okay, how's everyone doing? Today is going to be a lot of looking at this happening, if I had to guess. Also, we just took like 0 damage from that, which was hilarious. So today's the big map exploration stress test where we see if everything actually does work after all. Hey, what up? How's it going? Yeah, I had some time today, so I can stream on a Friday. But yeah, so we gotta find some sort of consistent way to get out of the city here. Because Bosch made a better version. So, a quick recap from last stream. We routed up to the point where we were about to do map exploration, which included figuring out the exact instructions for, like, perma enchanting and stuff like that. Oh, whoops, it didn't do it. Looks a little bit like this. So we had, like, a split telling us how to get into the Arcane University early, what spells to make, and what perma enchants to do, and then we had a setup for doing the map exploration. The problem was that the spell stacking was so like specific in its timing to set up that I wasn't actually able to do it more than once every like 10 tries. And a big thing about the 100% route is because of how long the route is, you kind of need things to be as consistent as possible, even if it's at a very, very slight suboptimal way of doing something. So we've found, or well, okay, Bosch found a way to make the spell stacking almost the same with a few minor adjustments that make it easier. So one thing is the spell chain is going to be slightly different. So it's going to look like this. So we do 100 instead of 1// instead of just 1/. Other than that, the sequence is the exact same. The spells themselves changed slightly, and I've already updated the document, but we have the summon skeleton lasting 21 seconds instead of 11, which gives you more than enough time to apply all the things to the skeleton. And more importantly, reflect spell now lasts 12 seconds instead of 7. My first try testing this, I did it really badly and it still worked. So the timing is so lenient at this point that I can't imagine we'll mess it up more than like maybe once or twice in a row when doing stuff. So we should get it like on our first try every time, especially after practicing it. But today's my first day using the new setup, so I'll do my best. There were some very minor adjustments, like this was 34 points instead of 33. And then, yeah, most importantly was that these durations just lasted a little longer, and Bosch shuffled around a little bit of the logic to make, or the math to make the reflect spell 34 work, which is why you do 2 slashes now, so it doubles the 34 twice. So this means you aren't using the trailing 120-second. Yeah, okay, so now the setup is down to like, it's only like 11 seconds or something. Bosch had a way to do the 120-second weakness to magic stack, but it required us having 75 destruction, which we don't have. So for now, we're sticking with the way we have it here. If we can find a way to work it in, great, but this part, luckily, is pretty modular. We can just kind of change the map exploration and spell making split, and it won't affect other parts of the route. So for now, we're gonna stick with this and just see if it it will work, but we'll see like how long it takes roughly and stuff like that. It's gonna be a little slower than during the actual run because during the actual run, I won't have to be checking this off on my own. But for the sake of this, I am going to. So I'm going to be kind of looking at the map and running around in the game back and forth, and every couple of locations I'll just check a few of them off and we'll resume. So it might be possible if you lower it to 12%, you would need to check though. Okay, yeah, there's probably some way to do it. But ultimately the setup is so simple and short now that there's not a lot riding on it to have a quick reset, because it only takes like maybe 12, 13 seconds each time. So oh, sorry, I'm getting a ton of messages suddenly. Uh, Sorry. Okay. So let's just get into it. We are about 7.5 minutes into stream. Let's keep that in mind. To just get a rough time estimate, we'll subtract like 7 or 8 minutes from the stream time when we finish this part. Uh, uh, how are you working through V4? Is it revising every section in chronological order or in random? Or oh, right. Okay, so a quick breakdown of the workflow. Let me. Okay, we're already on doc mode. So for the past like several streams, like took like 10 streams or something, we went through the whole game in order and kind of like improvised what route we wanted to use to get through all of this, and we created this series of little bullet points of like, go here, do this, whatever, and got all the way through the end. So that was entirely linear, but like we kind of went out and tried some stuff and came back. So now that we have this like rough outline of what we're doing, that tells us what objectives we're doing. We're now putting in the specificity of what we're doing to achieve each of those objectives in the fastest way, such as setting a load warp to get there quicker, doing a saddle, like all sorts of stuff like that. So, because for the pseudo route, all this says is the general idea of how we're doing the map exploration, but it didn't have the actual steps written out like in a finished version of the guide like this. So that's the part we're doing, is the creation of the materials, and in the process we're finding a few more time saves here and there. Also, could you just do the level up glitch at level 1 or something to get the 75? We could level up a little bit more. It's tricky because we know that the level that we currently boost up to at the start of the run for class reset gets us everything we need, and enemies are still easy to kill. It's possible that getting it up another level or two to get 75 destruction might break something else. We'd have to play through the whole thing and find out. I can't imagine it being anything terribly significant, because we're already past the threshold where you start encountering the most difficult enemies, but everything does scale up slightly. So like maybe Arena takes 2 hits instead of 1 for everyone because it hits that exact threshold or something. Like I don't know. But that's all stuff we can continue to look into at some point. But anyway, so for now, let's take a look at this. So yeah, we've written out instructions on how to set this up, and the next thing is to just go through the map and follow the circuit. And then I'll just make a note that when the spell effects wear off, repeat step 4 and continue the following the location path on the interactive map. Okay. Until all locations on it have been found. Perfect. So, I'm going to put this on the second monitor. I'm going to try my best to kind of read it as we go, but the first one... Oh, I should add an instruction really quick that we're clipping out of the Arcane University and then going to the Imperial Sewer. So, you can... it's not a natural clip, but... through the walls to get outside the Arcane University. And then, did we have a thing? Yeah, we're standing outside. Get outside of the Arcane University, then start exploring or discovering locations using the starting with what is this one called? Yeah, the map is really looking really good. It's about as useful as I think it could possibly be at this point, other than just adding a bunch of like fun flair stuff to it. As far as the map circuit goes, we're still we still have to put in way shrines, which is on me because I haven't gotten the data for that yet, but way shrines and stuff like that. So Imperial Sewer southeast exit. Okay, so this should set up all the instructions we need for this. And yeah, we're gonna... So yeah, thanks to... so Yeti got the data for the traveling salesman path, and then Ultra Potassium and Muggy took that and put it into the map that they've been building. So, three different people involved in this process, and I just did like grunt work, like data collection, so that they had like numbers and stuff to work with. So, yeah, now we have this whole path. You can zoom in and out on the map. This should be about as like efficient as we could hope for now, because there's no more guesswork in the map exploration at all, other than if we somehow get lost, which with how fast we're going could definitely happen. We'll see. I'll try it with a co-pilot at some point, but for now the main idea is just, does this work? And it should, but I've never actually explored the whole map with this yet. So, 13 minutes at the start. Actually, I could just set up the live split timer so I don't have to keep track of this. Although this won't be a perfect example because I'm going to be stopping a lot to talk about stuff. Okay, I gotta make sure load remover's disabled. Perfect. So, let's just start the timer. So the spell setup is you cast the skeleton, you slash it. Oh, I didn't have the sword out. You slash it, you apply this, then slash it. Oh wait, sorry, I already did it. I already did it wrong. So you do skeleton, slash it twice, then you do this, slash it once. I messed it up again, but I think you can just do it without. I'm bad at the setup, so give me a hot minute here. Let me restart this. Okay, sword out. That's the thing I'm missing. Okay, so skeleton, slash slash this slash this spell slash this spell slash back to the third spell slash fourth spell slash and then the payload spell. And now you see when you get all this at the top. That means I know you can't see all of it because of my camera. But there is a ton of effects on here. The three important ones are we have Fortify Speed, Athletics, and Health. So we don't take fall damage, and we move crazy fast due to 2 different speed factors. So you know it worked when you have 1,000-ish Athletics, 1,000-ish Speed, and your health is just, like, insane. So then you would probably want to quick save once you get the setup, because then you have to get out of here. So I'm just going to do this kind of save clip, just because this will be easier. Like that. So we are outside of the city, and our first step is to go to right here is going to be the starting point. So the easiest way to do this is to look for an icon that you see. Oh, and you don't want to stop moving like that. And then usually you can see them just from moving forward because you go so fast. So like that's that one, and then you look for a fort. And then we're going to eventually get data on which ones you can and can't see from their, like, starting position. So, like, from discovering this, you can easily see this cave. So in the instructions, we could just say, go to the cave that you see, then go to the ruin that you see. And this one would be, like, go a little bit north until you see the hourglass, or not the hourglass, the cup or chalice or whatever. Stuff like that. So, in general, it's going to be the one... Oh, I think I flew up into the air. Yep. But see, we've already discovered like a good sweep of them. So now there should be one a little bit over here. Yep, this cave, like that, and then we look over here, and you get 2 minutes per 10 seconds of this setup, and that's only during actual gameplay, right? So there's that, and then we're gonna hit. Oh, I'm stuck on something. That, and then that. Going up to this cave. It appears that going uphill is getting us stuck on something, but it's not a huge deal. I'll just make a note in the thing. So we did that, and then we go here. Oops. Where am I? Am I up in the air? Yeah. Okay. And then, and we're not doing Oblivion gates yet because we're too early in the main quest. They won't spawn yet. Okay, this. Yeah, I'm just stuck on something. Okay. I think there's some parts of these that are still collidable in some way. And then, like, also if you're in the air, it's really hard to tell. I should turn off Chameleon so I can kind of see myself. And then there's a shrine. Wait till we fall in the shrine. There. And then castle. Oh, wait. Mine? No, castle. The hardest part is landing every time. Okay, so we're almost out of... And we want a quick save before we land. Okay, so we ran out of everything. So now our health has depleted, like, super low. Probably just want to wait an hour. And then we do the setup again. So we're going to do skeleton / twice this spell. Oh, I shouldn't have turned chameleon on or off for that. Okay. So skeleton / twice this spell once, this once, this once, this once, this once, and then the payload spell. Let me double check I did that right. Okay, so we got a little bit less speed than last time, but it's like so like not, it does not matter that that happened. Okay, so the next one's gonna be this mine. And I'm stuck on something again, and I don't know how to get... I think jumping is safe, because we don't jump any higher, we just move faster sideways, right? Like, we're still at risk of getting bumped, like, way up into the air, though. Okay, so we have a ruin. And then, I'm bad with directions. This is southwest. Yeah. Okay. And then we're gonna go this way to a mine all the way over here. Good. And up to a mine somewhere up here. Good. And now I'm gonna check a bunch of stuff off really quick. Or, well, okay, I don't really need to check this off. To get the time more accurate, I'm just gonna do it eyeballing it. I'm like, I have not missed any, because I'm double checking each one anyway visually. But we will need to do this checking off during the actual run. So there's a camp there, there's a cave there that we just got. This Oblivion gate is not in the circuit, so we'll have to remove the fixed gates from the circuit, aside from Kvatch, and then we're gonna go here to this. And then a bunch of downhill stuff. So there's a mine right there that we just fell on. And then one right across the thing here. There's gonna be a camp, and this camp is up a hill, which is kind of annoying, but it looks like we ran up it so fast it didn't matter. So that's all those. There's a fort here. Okay, I'm definitely stuck on something. This is weird. Like, I can't tell what I'm exactly stuck on. There we go. Okay, so that's that, and then we're gonna go northeast-ish to this mine. Yep. Did I go up in... Yeah, I went up in the air. Okay, so we got the mine, and this cave is gonna be here, and there's a landmark north. Straight north. Okay. And then a cave, or a castle, I mean. I'm stuck on something. So I gotta figure out what the invisible things we're getting stuck on are. I bet it's just like random terrain bits that you're not supposed to be able to run into, because there's usually like rocks and stuff that make it different, but I could be wrong about that. So we get the mine, and then the ruin. See, like, I'm not making any movement forward. And then a castle, so this is Fort Farragut, or at least it should be, yep. And then we're gonna go north. And we're about to run out. Let's just get that, and then we'll, wait. Well, we don't need to wait an hour, but... Oh, God! Was I up in the air? Oh, no. What happened? Let's just wait an hour and see if that... No, we're fine. Okay, I don't know what that was all about. I must have somehow timed something weird. We're safe now, so let's cast this. So I slightly messed it up, but just to double check. Yeah, okay, so I messed that up pretty bad, so let's do that again. I just miscast the thing. So 1, 2... this slash weakness, 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 and then payload. Okay, good. And make a hard, whoops, make a hard save. Let me catch up on chat really quick. So the objective is to find all the map markers. Yes, you're correct. I think about all the exploits and work you lot have done since the last version. It's insane. Oh yeah, I can't believe how many things we've found. It's just like, and a lot of it's just out of the blue too. Oh yeah, sorry, you answered the question about that. The map, correct. So we're outside of the map. So we're in a city, but outdoors. So we can still access all the outdoor map locations, but to avoid the game crashing, this makes it so we can go any speed we want, and it won't load in all of the stuff. Because if it tries to load in stuff as we're cruising through, it'll crash the game. Hey, Cold Heart, how's it going? I'm doing well. We're working on map exploration. So yeah, I put a chat command, exclamation, map exploration, if you want to read more about exactly what's going on as well. Oh yeah, Yeti's been answering all these, that's right. Yeah, we're fortifying health. Oh yeah, the health can the health go negative? That might be a thing to keep in mind. Okay, so the last one I left off on was this, which means we need to go north to this camp. And then we're gonna go to, is this Rugdump's house, I think? Yep, and then this cave and camp. And then dive rock. Let's see how long this takes, because this usually takes like a couple minutes to get to. In the V3 one, I mean. There's somewhere around here where we should just be able to run up this. At least I think so. Oh no, I backtracked. Okay, so there's a few holdups here, most notably trying to get up things that have crazy inclines that you can't see. Like, somehow we've moved down just by running along this. What if we could do the thing where you run into a wall and it just shoots you up the wall? Nah. Okay, this one's annoying. Oh, we're up in the air. I don't know how to get to Dive Rock with no visual. Because it should just be right there. But it won't let me move. Oh, this is annoying. What am I stuck on, please? There we go. Okay, so you just gotta spam jump. That was weird. It was like everything around it wouldn't let me do anything. We almost lost like an entire cycle just to that. But now, okay, so let's see if this works. Oh, I went way too far. Temple, shrine. Okay. And then a mine. It should get easier now that we're not going uphill. Or, like, we're going less uphill. Okay, so I'm gonna quick save and then wait an hour. And then we're going to... Oh, I didn't want to do that. Okay, so we want skeleton / spell / 3 / 4 / 3 / 4 / and then the payload. Okay, did I do it right? I definitely did. Cool. Let's do another hard save. So where'd we leave off? We left off at Hidden Camp. So there's this one here, and then this mine. Or cave, I mean. What am I missing here? Oh, that was just an Oblivion gate that we can't get yet. Okay, so then... Journeyman of... Oh yeah, we're gonna get acrobatics experience from doing this so much, I guess. Okay, then south to this... Please. Okay. And now we're gonna kind of carve our way up this side of this area. Okay. So yeah, basically the goal here is to find little tips and tricks to write in the instructions, such as the main one here appears to be if you hear rapid footsteps, that means you're stuck, so move kind of left and right and spam jump until you find your way around whatever you were stuck on. Landmarks seem to be annoying. They don't let you, like, go anywhere near them. Is that, like, because just by chance, or I can't tell. I gotta scroll the map. Okay. But see, we've already done all of this in like 12 minutes, and that's like with me stopping and stuff, so that's pretty good. Okay, so let's get up this way. Oh, that was Knoll Mountain. That one's just really annoying to get to. Okay, and we can't find Serpent's Trail until we do its quest. So I'm actually gonna... Okay, we have to make a note to skip Serpent's Trail as well. Oh, you love the wiki. Thanks. Okay, gonna go to Cloud Ruler Temple. Before I forget, I'm gonna write these notes down. So, jump around and move, and strafe if hearing rapid footsteps. And then also remove fixed Oblivion gates and Serpent's Trail from the Traveling Salesman path. Okay. So we're trying to get to Cloud Ruler Temple. There we go. Because you can't find Cloud Ruler Temple if you do the main quest first. It'll discover it for you, and then you lose your 100%. But see, that's just like boom, 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 just getting all of those things. Oh, I also missed one, though. So let me go back and get this. Okay, so we got that whole V thing. Now we have another one. I'm probably just way high in the air. Yeah. But luckily nothing kills us. I probably spoke too soon. We're just getting, like, destroyed in this. Okay. Let's wait an hour. Okay, it definitely worked. So the goal is to... There's one, like, right here, and it's not showing up for some reason. And I'm stuck, like, entirely in the whole universe. You can use the skeleton as a reference point. You can see I'm just stuck on, like, some nondescript thing of some sort. There we go. I'm out. Oh, I'm dumb. That is the one. I already got it. I went so fast I had already got it. Okay, so the next one's way over here. There it is. Hermaeus Mora is one that's kind of hard to get to normally, but because we're coming at it from the side, that was fairly easy, and then we want to head this direction. And we're probably going to have to stop moving because we're going to land down on it. There we go. Okay. And then there's a castle. And then... And these ones are all way more spread out. There's way less total locations on this side of the map. Have I not moved? You know, you can just cast the skeleton to get a reference point of if you're stuck, is probably the best way to handle this. Okay. And there's one here. And this. Whoops. There we go. Cave somewhere around here. This is like ridiculously fast. Because Bosch already got some timing data with an old version of the spell, so this is like an even better version of it. Okay, so this is getting low, so we should do this now. Oh, whoops, I didn't cast. Let me just double check that I'm in the right spot. What happened here? Oh, I skipped one. Okay, well, I'll just remember to come back. So we want skeleton, 2 slashes. That's what I forgot. Ah, what's happening? Skeleton, slash, slash, spell 2, slash, 3, slash, 4, slash, 3, slash, 5. Why don't I have enough magicka now? Oh, okay, this ran out. So, okay, so that's another instruction we need to add to the guide. Let me just put a note here. Unequip dagger using hotkey if it doesn't work. Okay, that's fine. So basically this... Oh, no, I pressed backspace at some point. Whatever. I accidentally messed up the timer. Yeah, I guess I had pressed back. I forgot that I had a hotkey to ruin the timer. No, it's just that it's running out of enchantment. So, because see, it only has 2 uses left on this, so it only worked like the first time. So the way to fix this is to just unequip and then re-equip it, and then that'll do the same stat glitch we've been doing with Apotheosis, and it'll recharge it. So now we can do skeleton slash slash. There we go. Back in business. So I gotta correct this because I skipped this cave up here. And then let's just go back down here really quick. Okay, so we're back on track. We got all of those. So we want to go east. Or sorry, west. To this cave. And then down to here. And then back up this way. Okay. Was that the right one? Oh no, I missed a cave. Go up this road. So pick up that. And there's a mine here. And there's no gate here, but there is a mine over here. Okay. Let's do the next part. Good. The thing I like about this especially is that there's an actual, like, workflow to it, and it's very obvious when you're done or not with it. Forts seem to have their collision still working. Or something. Something about the way forts work. I seem to get stuck on those the most. Oh, quick question. I guess, I don't know. I should ask this until I'm actually, like, actively reading chat between stuff. I'll ask it later. There we go. Oh, it wore off. Okay, so wait an hour. Good. Okay, so we gotta get to this fort. And then... gonna be this down here. And south to get 2 things in a row. So this and then that. And then camp. Mine. Fort. Camp. Good. Okay, so now we're down in the bottom left section of the map. So look how much we've already gotten. This is like a crazy amount, and then we're just gonna kind of sneak like this until we get all the way back around. So now that we got the thing there, we want to get the ruin, camp. There's no Oblivion gate there, so we're just gonna get the fort, then the shrine, and then the not that, we want the alien ruin. This part of the map seems the easiest to explore. Be a camp? Oh, that was the wrong camp. Okay, so this part, I spoke too soon. This part's actually kind of confusing. There's a ton of icons going on here. Because there should be a camp, like, right here, but it's not. Hold up. Oh, that's an error on the map. That might be something from my data set. Okay. This one cave has the wrong icon. Because it should be a cave, not a camp. Okay, good. Oops. There we go. And then this camp, so I'm gonna go to it anyway just for practice. And then this here. And a camp here. Cave. Ruin. Fort. Oh, it's so cool to be able to do that fast. Okay, and then we're gonna go... Ruin or... No, this. In... Ruin... Fort... Something down here. Oh, I was way off. Yeah, here we go. Those 3, and then there's a mine up ahead. And then another mine here. And then the next thing's gonna be the big trek up Kvatch. So we're actually gonna just do our reset now. So we got this, slash, this, slash. Get our weakness stack up this way. And then the payload, double check that it worked. It did. Okay, cool. So now let's see how long it takes to get the Kvatch one. Oh, we already got it. Okay, I guess there was... I thought there'd be a lot more opposition there. It's possible that I just wrote the word camp instead of cave for that cave or something. It should be fine. The pathfinding is correct. The website just is displaying the wrong icon for that location. And since it's all generated out of data I collected, it's like 95% chance that it's on me. Okay, so we're gonna go to a camp here. Please let me discover this. Am I in the air? What is happening? Okay. Yeah. It's weird to me that 7,000 health is enough to tank all of the damage the entire time. Okay, so we got that and that, and then we're gonna go here, and then here, and then here. Right? Yep. So there's not going to be an Oblivion Gate there, but there'll be a cave. And then another cave. And then another cave. Then this, and then this in. And then that. I actually find it interesting that the pathfinding, instead of collecting all of this like that, it has you go up here. I'm sure it's the best way to do it, but I'm wondering like why some of those were actually faster. Did I miss one? Yeah, this. Okay, let me scroll my map. Oh, yeah, this is like... me demonstrating this and testing it is the culmination of just like so many different people's like long hours solving various parts of this. It's really cool to see it all like coming together this successfully after all the different ways we tried approaching this. And there might even be further improvements, but even just this is so significant. Plus, we're not even at the final frontier of it yet. This is without documentation. This is just me eyeballing it. We'll have an actual like vetted like set of instructions, hopefully, by the time we do V4, so that I'm not even thinking when I do this part. It's just like, okay, chalice, house, look this way, look for the next like chain of things, you know. Because then the co-pilot can just... oh, whoops, I fell off the path. The co-pilot can just say south until cave, and then just... and like, unless they say a specific new direction, just same direction until you get, like, this cluster of icons in this order, right? This one would be here... oh, okay. Oh, God. That hurts. Did I not quick save that whole time? Oh my God. Okay, my bad. Oh, that's bad. We'll just keep it going. Extra practice, I guess, at the cost of the timing data not being great. I forgot to look. That's a thing we definitely have to look out for, is to make sure we don't land and take fall damage right as it's wearing off, because then our health goes down to like almost negative instantly when our health boost wears off. That was just negligence. Okay, this what direction am I going? This way. Fort. Yep, and then these two. Cave here. I'm gonna quick save because I noticed that the thing is starting to run low. Okay, shrine, and this is just to be safe. I'm gonna do it here. This spell setup is, like, so perfect now. Like, it was already good before for, like, true speedrunning, because it was, like, you have to do it fast when you're speedrunning, but, like, having the lenience now is, like, even better. Because now it's like a casual player could also theoretically perform this if they wanted to learn how to do this part of it. One thing I do need to get is, and we'll get this number later. I need to make sure we know the exact number of locations found. The stat should say at the end of this part, so people can quickly verify that. Because there's not going to be any gates in it, so the places found stat's going to be a little different. See, like, in the guide, it'll just say camp, cave, camp. It might even just be a grid of, like, 4 icons in a row with a cardinal direction that you go in to hit all of them in that order, which would be really, really quick. And I guess it would have 5, because there'd be that one. Why is there, like, an actual visible part of the water for once? That was kind of wild. Going way south for this one. And you know the best part about this is we're separating this from the Nirn route, so it won't take nearly as much mental energy, because we're no longer doing this and another thing back to back that are just running around collecting things. Also, we move so fast that I almost don't even have time to accidentally drift off of the location I'm intending to get to. But also that comes at the cost of if I point in the wrong direction, then I'm way off later. Case in point, I think I just did it. Oh, no, I'm good. Okay, let me scroll my map. So we're heading down to the Leowen chunk of this. So we've already gotten, like, this whole part of the map. There's, like, this little extra thing here, and then this whole upper part doesn't have much hills or anything. Okay, so we're on this one, so we're gonna go northeast-ish. And then this. Hey, I can level up. I hope that actually doesn't become a problem. Oh god. Okay, we're gonna go up here. Camp this way. Oh, I'm stuck on something. It's been a while. Okay. Camp. Oops. That. Ooh. Mine. Oh, oops. So we have a mine. And then, okay, let me do the weight. And we will do this. We might actually run out of enchantments this cycle. We'll see. Okay, so that one was good. Where are we? We're here, so now we're gonna go... No, southwest. I don't know how tough this would be to implement on the webpage, but maybe like an option during Traveling Salesman to have it show all the names, even if you're not hovered over them. I don't know if that would look too busy, though, but I'm just spitballing, like... It would make shot calling a lot easier to be like, okay, go until you see Arpenia, you know, or until it says you found Arpenia and stuff like that. Just to, like, confirm the locations. Although this is already pretty fast, even just me, like... manually glancing over at each one to double check it, so it's probably not... The amount of time that would feasibly save for the work wouldn't probably be worth it. Okay, so there's that, and then this, and then that. And now we're gonna cut down here and get that. There's a mine here. We keep going until we hit another mine, or a cave. Okay, and then a camp, whoops, this way. And then, gonna go north until we get to this fort, and keep going north, or no, sorry, there's an Oblivion gate, so we're gonna actually skip that later. There's a cave, though. So we get that cave, and then we go northwest slightly to another cave. Then this way to get... Oh, I'm stuck on this. And then house, castle, cave down here somewhere. There it is. Oblivion Gate would be right next to it if we had it. Now we're gonna go northwest-ish. Oh, way too northwest. Okay, let me double check. Yep, cave and then fort. Also, Ultra added in the ability to check off if we've closed an Oblivion Gate or not as well, which is cool. It has like a sick red icon to show that we closed it. So there's that. Camp, cave, did I get that camp? Yeah, cave. And then another cave, and then a camp, or castle, and then camp, cave. Stuck on something, there we go. And now, somewhere around here, yeah, this. A fort. And I'm gonna wait. Oh, my dagger's probably, yeah, okay. So. Okay. Awesome. So we are... I might have to scroll my notes. Yeah, so we're here. Does it skeleton know I exist? Is that what's going on there? Oh, please. Okay. So we are this one, so we're going north to this. Oh, I'm losing track. Okay, shrine. And then cave. Camp. Did I go in the air? I might be way up in the air. Yeah. This. Now we're gonna... Oh. Now we're gonna go up here. At this point, it just looks like we're cheating. Like we're not even like definably in the game anymore. We're just like floating and collecting all of these. We have that, oh, that mine, and then there should be a fort or a cave just right there. Another alien thing a little bit past that. I'm up in the air somewhere. Cool. We want We go north up to here. Here. Oh, I'm stuck on something. Okay, then we go all the way up here to a thing super far away across the map. There. Shrine. Oh, man. Why is this so hard to find? Okay, that one's problematic, but whatever. Just kind of annoying. It's not like the end of the world. Okay, castle, please. This has been the least mileage out of a cycle of this yet. Okay, camp. Okay, so I'm gonna quick save and then wait that hour to heal before I get killed, and then... Whoa, it didn't work. What happened? Oh my god. Oh, because I'm still moving fast. Okay, that was weird. This part, I've been going so slow at this part compared to the other parts of the map. Something about the upper right corner of the map is just extremely confusing to me. Also, I'm in the air, I think. Okay. Now we go south. I think it also might be that I zoomed the map out, and it's actually kind of hard to read zoomed out. Okay, so we have a camp, and then a ruin, and then a cave, and then a fort. And then this. Okay, so I got all that, like, instantly. Now we're gonna go slightly northwest-ish. To that, and that, and that. And then Fort Grief is across the water. We have to make sure we don't interact with the strange door by accident, because now that we move this fast, it's actually kind of a risk. Then we go up here. Sideways to here and here. And then we're gonna go north to this cave. Okay. Then we go up here. Castle. Shrine. Cave. Oh god, okay. Iliad thing. And a mine. And a castle. And then a cave and then a house. Iliad thing. Oh, there's water. Oh, because we're right back. We're actually back where we started. Okay, so that, and then I have to actually scroll the map again really quick. We want castle, camp, ruin, shrine, and then cave. And then we want cave, this, all in a row, and that. And then we're back. There we go. We did it. That's the whole map. It is an hour and 2 minutes. Let's do some quick math. So we have Yeah, so it takes about 50 minutes, let's say. And that was first try. That wasn't even with a co-pilot. That wasn't even, like, knowing anything about what parts are easy to explore, quick workarounds. We figured all that on the fly. I answered chat questions at a few points. I messed up one part and had to go all the way back. 50 minutes about for the map. So I'm gonna say that that's like worst case the day of would be about 50 minutes. So this entire thing was a success, like massively. So check that out. Now we can fast travel everywhere on the map that we want the entire run. Other than Oblivion gates, but those are all going to be easy to get to because we actually warp directly to them. How long was it before? So let's look at the timing data of the map exploration split. Because this was comfortably under an hour. So we'll say 50 minutes worst case. Let me find the Oblivion splits thing. Okay. Also, let me catch up on chat. There was a lot of chat messages. That's the thing I like about the PRC community. You don't private it all on a Google Drive. Yeah, the main thing is it's like I just want it to be a thing anyone can do, you know? Even at the risk of like a larger channel or somebody like doing this and like, you know, getting more popular for doing it. It's just cool to see it being done. If someone's doing it better than us, you know, like down the road once it gets shorter. If someone else can snag world record, like that's great, because then the goal is that viewers will have the shortest video possible somewhere out there, even if it's not us directly doing it, of somebody doing everything in the whole game as fast as possible. Have there been any changes to the Nern route to make it less painful? Slightly. So the main thing is it's all the Nern route has always been improvable solely through documentation. Yeti ran a new traveling salesman for the new Nern route just because it's been a long time since we've mathed out the best way to do it, and we used like, you know, different. There's probably a better search algorithm being applied here than what I don't remember what we even used back in the day. So, a few things. One, the map now looks like the map instead of just looking like a completely random, like, scan of the topography like we had before, like the UESP version of the map. That's the main improvement, is the visual continuity of it. And then also the fact that the handbook and the checking off of the thing and all of that are all in one place saves a ton of time, because it took us actually like straight up 5 to 10 minutes last stream or last run to get all the coordination. We're like, okay, we got to open Paint, we got to open, you know, the PDF of the handbook, get that pulled up on the second monitor, get the map opened up on a third thing, like it, and then, you know, so a lot of that was just painful. And now we have this nice thing where it's a work in progress, but basically you can press next and it'll show you the pictures. We'll work on like sizing and stuff, although I think you can just, yeah. So we can just look this way to get all the images we need and stuff like that, which is pretty sweet. And if it has actually helpful information, it shows it here. And if it has funny information, it'll show it on hover. I don't know. Yeah, like, so for Yeti, it says this Nern route likes to ride horses at precise distances and angles. So that's Nern route 19, which is this one highlighted here. So for those of you who don't know, every time somebody, this is only during the actual like runs. It's not it's not just all donations. It's just people who've donated during a 100% run. Their name, every unique donator gets added to this list of Nern route, and it's going in order of the path. Although the path got completely jumbled up this time, so the names are now out of order. But basically, people are slowly going to start being able to reserve like all these Nern routes on this path to be kind of cemented into the history of the run, which is pretty fun. So there's, I know we always start by doing this left thing. This hasn't changed at all. So like, you know, you got people from all these different ones. Oh, also on hover, you can get the helpful instruction as well for certain ones, which is nice. So the Nern route's all about like the documentation of it, because like the new traveling salesman is most likely way faster, but like overall the hardest thing and the biggest time loss has always been not knowing what we're looking at. So this will hopefully be like a good way to resolve a lot of those issues is having it all centralized in one place. Path currently running program traveling salesman. Not sure how much of it will be used. Oh yeah, okay, so we were just talking about that, right? And with that one, because we already did this route. Yep. Oh hey Phoebus, how's it going? Yeah, so we're doing map exploration and spell stacking, both of which there's a chat command if you want to read wiki articles about what's going on. Um, why does it look like the complexion of my orc character? Oh, I don't know. I just did some random settings that looked funny for the character. Oh, sorry. So I was going to answer the Gremble's question. How long was this before? So, quick recap. The where is it? The map exploration split has been painful throughout the years, and it's never been actually good. So, I don't even see it. Oh, so in version 1, the Nern route, the map, all of that was combined into one split just called the Nern route. But of that 26 hours, I think about 7 or 8 of it was map exploration for V1. Let's say 7 hours. And then in V2, the map didn't change like at all, but we had a few small optimizations like perma enchanting. So we had about 6.5 hours, so we saved like 30 minutes by adding a faster movement speed to the character, but there was still no plan. It was just, here's the map, go find all these locations. Version 3, we reduced that down to 5.5 hours by a few things, but mostly we just were better at the game at that point and weren't making any dumb mistakes. But the map really didn't get much faster. The documentation got a little better, but not a whole lot. I just added like a grid and a better system for checking things off. The thing to keep in mind is this map exploration includes closing Oblivion gates, so even though it's separate from getting Nirnroot, the Oblivion gates still haven't been discovered after the 50 minutes that we just took to do this. So my estimate was that this whole thing would take about 2 hours, because it's like, and we kind of proved that, because this was like 50 minutes to do this, and then the Oblivion Gates take a little over an hour, so that should be about 2 total hours, meaning that we'll save like 3.5 hours on the run, just on map exploration and Oblivion Gate closing this time. So, yeah. Okay, let's see. You'll start running it when it's sub at 1 hour, okay. Gonna do an Oblivion 100% speedrun in pure C corn play, and I'm gonna hit 1 million. If you manage to do that, that's great. that'd be funny, because people who don't know would be like, why are they wearing a corn outfit for this run? Yeah, there could be arbitrary code somewhere in this game. You never know. We could execute some weird vulnerability. Uh, so the way I do it is I don't look at the dollar amount of each donation. I export the list of donator names, and I take all the unique ones and do it that way. I don't want to like I don't want to like I don't know. I don't like the thing of it being like, oh, this person donated 100, so they mean more to me than this person that donated like $5. You know what I mean? It's more just about building up the funny like community lore and stuff. I don't want it to feel like anyone like earned more than somebody else for that, you know what I mean? That being said, we do extra wheel spins if people donate like significantly above the thing, because it's supposed to be like 1 spin per donation, but like at that point I just like I feel bad if somebody donates like a ton and then we only do like 1 wheel spin for them. So anyway, what else we got here? Naming the spells after people, I thought about doing that at one point, but it messes up the routing, because a lot of the route stuff refers to things by exact names for spells and stuff, so it's really bad if we don't know what they're going to be called every time, and the spells change every version, and the alphabetization of them matters for like putting them in the UI in a way that we can click on them easily and stuff like that. But yeah, okay, so like a lot of this timing data is going to be weird, but we're already slated to save about let's say 6 hours, because load warping will at least save 15 minutes. There's no way it's not going to save like an hour or something. Oh yeah, the 26 hours for Nernroot was because we missed one and got lost, but that was before we had any documentation, so... the athletics thing isn't a new technique, but it's an optimization of a glitch that's been around forever. So Bosch basically figured out how to get the best spell stack possible using all the info that was out there about how spell stacking works. And the thing that he also did was combine it with, I think Whatha might have mentioned this. They both kind of think tanked certain parts of it, but somewhere along the line they figured out you can also just double it up by enchanting a dagger to, like, in between spell casts and stuff. So that's all pretty cool. Trying to buy your way into my heart. Oh, sorry, one Nernroot name per donator. Also, people have done, like, multiple names, but on Streamlabs you can see who donated with which name if they switched it up, so I was able to figure out truly how many unique donators there were. I can't believe that this run is going to lose another 6 hours. Yeah, I don't... It really didn't seem like there'd be that much new stuff this time. Oh, I had a question for the programming-oriented people and people who know about how the construction set works, even if you don't know coding things. Basically, let me show you really quick. I'm going to make a safety save just in case I messed up. Last stream, we learned about something very important about how natural clipping works. So, natural clipping is when the developers just straight up did not put a wall or collision into something that they should have. So, for example, the one we found that's the most useful is in this sewer, which you have to go into for the main quest. If you go down here and hit this thing, this will allow Boris to get to the meeting room for a later quest, and then usually we go up here and we exit and we go across town, enter Fothas's basement, and go through this whole, like, mess. Turns out there's just no collision on this wall, and you can just get through it. I died, but that's not the point. Let me just... I'm gonna go... I gotta heal really quick. Okay. So, this wall, you can just jump clean through it, and this will put you at the meeting room without having to do anything. It saves 6 seconds without loading, so with RTA it probably saves like 20 seconds, just knowing that this hole is in this wall. So the question I have for people, because I don't know how this works in the construction set, and Valorant would probably know the most about this, but is there a way to look up specific models of parts of cells in the construction set? Because the way they made these cells for the game is every sewer, they had a cell with every sewer, like, modular sewer room in it, like this chunk and this chunk and this one, and they just daisy chain those together by copy and pasting them. So when they made their original cell that has all the sewer room layouts in it to copy and paste from, any time that they use this wall, it looks like they always forgot collision there. I could be wrong on that, but it works in other cells too, where this exact wall of this room layout also is broken. So I'm wondering if there's a way, once we identify a specific wall that has no collision, if there's a way to look programmatically through the construction set or the save file thing Valorant made and pull out all of the examples of this wall's existence, because that would, like, open up a lot of potential natural clipping that'll save time navigating through specific dungeons. Like, if there's a random dungeon for a quest we have to go in, and there happens to be this exact wall that we can go through, you know, because it's right there, too. It's the exact same wall, right? It's like this thing bookended on this corner, whereas other ones don't have a hole in it. So, like, I'm wondering if there's a way to, like, pull all of that data once we identify a specific type of wall, and that would just be, like, a really cool way to do stuff quickly once we learn. Because then it's no longer having to learn, like, where every single instance of a wall is. It's just finding out which types of walls they forgot to put collision in, and then we can use programming to get all of the rest of it definitively. Anyway, so just a quick thing, food for thought for the programming team. Is there a way to use Valorant save data or the construction set or both to pull all this info? Anyway, so now that we've finished map exploration, let's go back to here. We need to get this part's going to be a little boring, so strap in. We need to get information for how many locations we had checked off. So I'm going to pull this up, and I'm going to make another note here as another tip. Use the skeleton summon as a reference if stuck too long. This character needs some sleep. Yeah, I don't know, they look drowsy, I guess. It looks like construction set, so probably, okay, cool. So, what I want to do is, oh, okay, cool, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, see you later, Yeti. Thanks for all the help on the map stuff. It definitely paid off in a big way. Okay, so really quickly, I'm just gonna check all of these. And before I do this, let me make sure that it was at 0 at the start. So... yeah, 0% progress, places found as nothing. So we're gonna check all these off, and in here, this should match with what we get in the checklist. And we have... the number to match is hopefully 308. It actually... this data's out there somewhere, so that I don't have to check 308 of these. This is boring. I'll do this off stream, so you guys don't have to watch this. 308 locations total at the end. The start point for the map is... so we set up all our spells in the Arcane University, and this is right outside of it. So we just clip out of bounds using our insane movement speed from outdoors, and we start here, and then we just go through the whole thing and loop back around. I'm going to make a note to... oh, whoops, that Memorial Cave is the second one, so... so this will set up the path order so we know that we're going that direction through all of it. Yeah, somewhere out there is a spreadsheet in the documents that has this 308 locations. So I will just find that and see how long that array is. And if it's 308... actually, no, it won't... okay, that data won't be out there. I'll do this later anyway, but certain locations, most notably Serpent's Trail and all the Oblivion fixed gates, aren't going to be part of it. So later I'm just going to go check all these off and see if it equals 308. But for now, we should have enough to work with. I don't think... maybe just a section down here. So, like, we need all these tips in here for next time. So we learned that jumping around and strafing, so, like, we should write... it'll be like a debugging thing. Oops. If you are hearing rapid footsteps and don't seem to... oops. seem to be moving forward, then, try strafing and jumping repeatedly to get out of wherever you are stuck. This usually happens when going uphill. Okay. So we'll just add a few of these. So these are just things, these are just notes to figure out later. Whoops. So we should just add a thing that says... after finding, or after finishing the circuit, you should have 308 places found. Oh, and also, the most important thing is reloading, so if the spell stack doesn't seem to be working anymore, the dagger needs to be recharged. Simply unequip and re-equip the stack of enchanted daggers with the hotkey. There we go. If you are stuck even after strafing, and jumping, casting the what's this called? Stack 1 spell can help to use the skeleton as a reference point. Okay, so we got that, and then this is just another thing to figure out later where this was just slightly inaccurate. Okay. So this should all be good, and I'll just add a step here. Whoops. Okay. The next step, this was a huge thing to get finished. Now we're back into the actual questing. How many times did you go into space? It was kind of hard to tell, but probably like 4 or 5 like really bad ones where we were stuck for like several seconds. Not that many though. It didn't end up being very problematic. You usually just sit above where you're trying to land and just wait, and it'll work. It doesn't seem to lose much time at all. Okay. So the next step is to just... Now, there's going to be a few weird things, because we've already shuffled a little bit of route logic around, and things like the discovery of these natural clips might throw things off again, because every tiny little thing we find now is going to throw off, like, the reasoning behind a lot of the decisions we were making. We moved this here, or no, sorry, Carsto found an optimization there that saves time. So yeah, let's just, it's been a few streams since we've been doing actual quest logic stuff, so now it's gonna get crazy, because I have to find the instructions already typed out in here for certain things, because I had really good, like, descriptions of where books are and stuff like that. So what I want to do is, we're onto a new split. Let me pull this down here. And I don't know what to call... That's the main thing. I don't know what to call any of this anymore. It's just kind of questing a little bit. Like, it's kind of the main quest, but it's also kind of, like, a ton of other things all at once. So, tentatively, I'm just going to call each of these chunks just, like quests. I don't know. Because a few of them are very distinct. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just call this main quest part 1. Even though it's not entirely accurate because we're doing like a ton of things. So now basically for each point on here, there's going to be a series of instructions that existed in the previous guide. So this one is a circuit where we go to the Grey Mare, Valis, Odil, and talk to the twins, and invest in Emfrid. However, we have to move probably this to get this set up. Because by the time we come back here, we need to have it all queued up to do hack dirt. Yeah, so this instruction set needs to be moved to here. And I think where's the best time to do this? Oh, no, sorry, the Dharma stuff has to get moved. Yeah, so the talk to Dharma thing should get moved down here. So, like, for example, here's the very first step of what we're doing for this new split. So we go here. I'm gonna close live split because we don't need it now. To clean up the stream layout a little bit. So Dharma should just be chilling in this house. So this triggers the hack dirt quest to start 48 hours from now, and then we'll just go over here. And this also updates deliver the amulet. And the key here is... So we go to the Gray Mare. Okay, we talked to Valis and we talked to the about the twins. So, talk to him about his sons. Then we talked to... Oh, bad RNG. We talked to him for separate at birth. And then we talked to her to invest in her. So, that's that line of instruction here. Is just all that. So we have to convert that into document form. I'm trying to think of the best way to do this. I think it would honestly be best to have a series of maps built into the guide, kind of like, because the investing circuit looks like this, where it tells you go here, 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 and here, and at these numbered locations do these subtasks. I think that's the best way to do this from here on out, because everything we've been organizing has been in these little circuit paths. And one thing we could do... Ultra actually already did this in a few spots where maps are built into the thing. So, let me find... Yeah, like, we can have pictures in the middle of guide instructions already. So, I might just make little maps, and each thing will just, like, each split will be like a little circuit. Like that. So you'd have, like, the overall split name is just called quests part whatever, and then it's like, here's a sub-split where we do this, sub-split where we do that, etc., and it builds out that way. That seems to me to be the most straightforward thing. So we need to I'll make the maps offline, because those just take a while to make, but ultimately, this way we don't have to write, like, go northwest and look for Dharma's house, or whatever, or Machna's books. That would just be kind of painful to write the cardinal directions of all of them. Having everything visual, we're already in the habit of doing it with the map, so it should be fine. I need a more compact way to format it, though, because there's, like, quest instructions inside of locations a lot of the time. So, like... I don't need this anymore. So, like, for this first one, we go to 2 locations and do this thing, and then this whole part does not require having pathing stuff shown. So, that would be like its own split. For now, I'm just gonna kind of visualize where I think things should go. So, like, I don't know if you can number stuff separately by doing this. Okay, good. So it'd be like location A, location B, whatever. And then the numbers would be the actual instructions. So, like, the real first instruction of this would be fast travel, to Coral South Gate, right? And then, and perform the following circuit. I'll just word it like that each time I think. If anyone has better ideas and stuff. Okay, see you later, Luckman. Thanks for hanging out. So... I don't know if we need to number this, actually. We could just... like, have it be like that. So location A would be Machna's books.
You too.
Oops. Because then they know, okay, well, I'm here, so I just look left and I'm there, because they'll have a picture to go off of. Sorry, Northern Goods and Trade. I was reading the wrong thing. So in Northern Goods and Trade, you would have... hopefully this doesn't change previous ones. But I'd want this to be numbered instructions when you're inside. Let me make sure that's not... Yeah, okay, that shouldn't be messing with any of the formatting stuff. So inside Northern Goods and Trade, we have specific instructions to copy over. So talk to Dharma, so let's find that one. And it would almost be cool. So the guide has the ability to have these little. It's in the checklist. These little flags that give you information. You can't see it, but on hover it says get all 7 cities to provide aid to get all 7 fame. It'd be nice in the guide to have little things like that that tell you why you're doing what you're doing. That way, like, I don't forget later when I go to make V5 and stuff like that. And other people can get brought up to speed on routing quicker as well. That way other people could route stuff too if they wanted, like, their own version of the route. Where do I want this to line up? Let's just do, like, no, that looks awful. Let's do that, yeah. And this, sorry, I just gotta make sure that it's not, okay. And we have a new way of showing dialogue now, which is cool. Where is it? Yeah, like this. So it'll have, like, you know, I only want it to be on, like, certain... Oh god, do you have to manually, by hand? You can't paste? Oh, that's terrible. Okay. Well, anyway, I'll figure that out later, but basically, instead of it saying dialogue, it'll just visually indicate its dialogue, like that. Okay, so walk towards an Argonian named Dharma that is approaching you. You'll automatically talk to her. One thing I need to make sure is that she'll always be in here, because I think, like, she moves around. I don't want to, like, tell people to go in here if she's not always in here. Yeah, we're going to be using Google Docs until... we're just going to be using Google Docs until we finish sketching out all of this. I won't format it, like, super meticulously, I guess, because... Ultra said there's a way to do it in, like, Libre Office or whatever it's called. Like, he made, like, a parser for it. Okay. Hey, there's actually a ton of followers recently. I totally didn't see that. DARPA Zero, thanks for the follow. We got Bortran2, Ricky J, which might be in reference to that magician, Glass Rain, Business Cat Limbo, Petra Arch Nemesis, Daybreaker, and LB Poker. Thanks all for following. Hey, how's it going, Bosch? Oh, you just missed it. Yeah, we finished the whole map. I did it in 50 minutes, looking at it all on my own without a co-pilot, and I only messed up the setup a few times, and it was because the dagger wore out its enchantment, and I just put a note in the guide to refresh the dagger every, like, three cycles of setup. So it's all going good. Yeah, everything worked great. The website was great. The traveling salesman path was great. The spell stack was, like, perfect. So yeah, it's all coming together. So where we're at now is we're on to questing. So the thing I think I'm going to do for documentation is we're going to have basically every part of the route is going to be a circuit. Like, one of these things is a circuit, right? So the circuit will just have this to tell you where to go, and then it'll tell you what to do within that circuit with a series of numbered instructions. So, like, A is the first location in Coral South Gate and stuff like that. So, yeah, this should all be pretty good. And I don't need it to say this sets up a later quest. This is all just... At this point, we're going to be doing things just knowing that we're doing them to do them. So one thing I want to do is look at the UESP and look for Dharma. And just double check that she's not going to do anything weird before we've actually gone in the city. Oh yeah, so as soon as you enter town, I think she just sits in Coral, and as soon as you're in town, she'll start moving towards you. So I don't think she'll ever not be in the store. Oh, she goes to the plaza. Okay, so let's test that. So before going there... So it's like 2 p.m. here. So if I go to Coral... and it says she leaves... at 8 a.m. So we have to just find a time where this will be different. I'm just gonna wait till like 6 a.m. So if we fast travel to Coral at 6 a.m., does that put us at 8 a.m.? Put us at 7. Okay, so 1 more hour. Because it says at 8 she leaves to go to the Oak. I just want to make sure there's no possible way that this instruction will tell us to go here and she won't be in this room. Because if she's across town, that's like actually pretty bad. So it's now 8:30, which means her schedule should tell her to go here, but she's not here. Okay, so I think it's safe to say that she will be in here because I think she starts walking over there once she's detected that you're in town. Yeah, because there she is. So like if I wait another hour or two, I'm gonna wait an hour and test it. So now it's 9, so she should definitely already be at the thing. Oh, okay, so she... Okay, never mind. It wasn't safe to say. Okay, so we need to make sure... Oh, but she'll start walking towards you anyway, won't she? So you know what we could do? Here. Changing out a hard... Oh, nice. Getting an upgrade. That's cool. Okay, so, if I know I'm spending a lot of time on this Dharma thing, but we don't know exactly how she works yet. So if I go here, and she's sitting outside, and I just go and do this normally, will she approach me afterward?
Son. If I've
An honor.
If I just, like, wait here. Shouldn't she be walking up to me? Maybe she's just, like, stuck at... Oh, okay, she's just stuck at the tree. So wait to make sure we get here before she, or, like, late enough that she's at her house. So let me just look at the USP really quick. Only interrupted by 4... Okay, so at 10 a.m. she returns to the store. So, in our instructions, we should say, fast travel to Coral South Gate. And we want it to say, wait until it's between 10 and 4 p... Or wait until it's between, like, 10 and 3 p.m. Let me find that. Or sorry, wait, did it say p.m.? 10 a.m. Whoops. So how's this for documentation? We have like, I don't know how to put the little dot thing, but we have something like this where it's like, there's no, whatever. Yeah, let's just do that. So we have the location and the time you need to wait until it's between that, and then that'll set up the circuit's logic where everyone's in the right places. That's probably the best way to do this, because every instruction would start out with fast travel to here, and then wait till it's between here anyway, so... And if none is specified, that's probably because it's synced up with something you did before. Okay. So all we do there is that. So then we want to go to the Gray Mare. I don't need to do colons after everything. So it's the right time of day, so let's just get the Dharma instruction checked off. Cool. Oops. And then the picture will show going across to here, so that'll all be set up. And when you get to here, I need to take the Valis Odil instruction. Interesting, I spelled his name wrong in the guide at some point. Is it 1L or 2Ls? 1L. Well, that sucks. Talk to Valis Odil, sons, creatures, all help. Cool. And we want to start getting rid of notes like this that tell you exactly what it's setting up. It doesn't matter when you're running. It'll, you know, like we'll find some way to tuck that information in everywhere at some point. So, and then because it's between all these times, he should be here. Let me just double check his schedule because I want to make sure he's not, I want to make sure he's here at the between 10 and 4 as well. So okay, so he never leaves Weatherlea, so he'll always be here. So then finally we got to check Valis Odil's schedule. Checking scheduling is going to be the worst part. Which do you think V4 can cut off? 6 to 8 hours. Like, at most, I would say. Right now, we're already at about, where is it? Right now, we're already at about 6 if we, round this up. So, yeah, I think there's definitely another 2 hours of time saved somewhere in here throughout this whole thing, because, like, every aspect of this is faster than last time. Not just, like, the main tech, like, everything is faster. Okay, so Valis Odil and the twin and investing in Emfrid. So let me double check him really quick. One thing, if anyone is knowledgeable about setting up wiki stuff, they don't list scheduling info in here in a way that's like quick to reference. I don't know the best way to format that, but like having some sort of info box like this, having a schedule table of some sort would be cool, so that each character, it says like, I don't know, like schedule, and then it has like location and for what time. And then their schedules, they might have multiple schedules depending on states within the game. But the UESP doesn't do it that way. We need that info organized better for our purposes on our own wiki. They intersperse the info about scheduling kind of around here. So like, for example, and they're also rewriting a lot of this. So I don't know what his schedule actually is at all. So I'm just going to wait until 4 p.m. and see if he's still here, or 3 p.m.-ish. Okay, so he's probably just always here. But let me take the Valis Odil thing. So he talks about sons, says that yes, he'll help, and then talk to Reynold Germain. So let me find that one. No, okay, whatever. Talk to Reynold Germain, so that starts that quest, and then finally invest in Emfrid. And investing's not like super obvious how to do it. I'm thinking like, should I have the instruction always say talk to Emfrid and then have the dialogue option be invest 500 gold in this shop? Or do you think it's straightforward enough to invest in Emfrid? Because I think that's the... Well, okay, that's the first time investing is mentioned in the route, I think. So, like, let me check stores invested in. Where is it? 0. Okay, yeah, this is the first time this will have been mentioned. So I guess we could explain how it works here. Investing is done by selecting the, how exactly do they word this? Invest 500 gold. Okay, so that should clarify that for all future things. So that's all the 3 things we do there. And there's some fiscal responsibility stuff. I'm gonna forget fiscal responsibility stuff throughout this whole thing. So just remind me if I ever forget. Oh, also because we perma-enchanted, we no longer have to tell people to cast a spell to do this. We just don't need that spell anymore for that purpose, which is pretty nice. So what else can we do here? Who's Bongond? I don't even... Oh, he's the stable guy. So we got... Yeah, okay, so this is done, basically, is what I'm trying to say. We did all that. So now we need to add a series of instructions that are outside. So I guess we could... Well, no, so now we're at another fast travel thing. So this is just going to be more instructions of sorts. I'm trying to think of how to, like, visually separate this. Maybe the fast travel, because fast travels are always going to be like a significant thing. So we could do like fast travel to Coral Stables. You know, nobody knows the name of this location by heart, but so I'm just gonna say the stable outside Coral. And this won't matter for this. Okay. Yeah, okay, I think this is a good way to do it, because it'll be like, fast travel, do this stuff at these locations with these sub-instructions, or fast travel and do this whole bulk of instructions. Those both visually, to me, look like they make sense. So, we fast travel to the stable, and we're going to buy, I don't know why it says horses plural, but we're going to buy the horse. So let's take that instruction from Bongond. Okay, so that buys the horse. The next instruction is Waynon Priory. I'm just going to do some of these things really quick.
I run the
Oh, okay, so actually, this does throw a wrench into things a little bit. I can put the instructions... Yeah, I can just... Bold will represent the beginning of a new, like, chunk of things that we're doing. How about? Is that... I'm trying to think... I don't want it to be, like, too confusing, though. Because the... This makes sense when you're doing a circuit, but if you're not doing a circuit, it might be better to just have some sort of divider and then just a series of flat instructions. Because it'd be kind of confusing, like, why does this one say fast travel to this stable in bold, and then this one says fast travel to Waynon Priory, and it's not anything? You know what I mean? But I guess in my head, it kind of makes sense because you're taking this section, but I mean, I'm also looking at it in a biased way, so I'm trying to think of, like, how a new person looking at this would think about it. Because this is, like, doing a bunch of things all at once. I don't know, we'll roll with this for now, and I'll probably think of a better way to do it as we go along. So now we're going to fast travel to Waynon Priory. This would be main quest part 1. Oh, yeah, and we also have the concept of just following quest markers. That's the other thing. So, like, what quest is active right now? Deliver the amulet. So maybe... Oh, this is tricky. Ah, okay, so this is gonna be... to Waynon Priory. And there's gonna be... the boys standing out here. So, like, when you get here... where are the boys? Aren't the boys out here? Come on. I talked to Valis, didn't I? Are they already somehow at the farm? That'd be bad. Oh, I didn't. Okay, my bad. I didn't talk to them. I forgot to do the instructions. So, one more time. And basically, I think what I want to do is just go back through each of these splits after we finish them and then focus on the fiscal responsibility. I don't know if I necessarily want to do it all now. I think it'll go faster if I focus on one aspect of this at a time. So...
Well, goodbye.
An honor to. Goodbye.
Okay, so then this puts us at Waynon. So now the boys should be here. Yep. So the person in particular we're talking to for this quest, which is, Legacy... is it Legacy Lost? No, the Killing Field. Well, it's right here. Best travel northwest to talk to Valis Odil, and just say Valis Odil.
I'm afraid.
Okay, so that sets them up walking. Then... the next step is to go to... follow the current quest marker, which should be the other one because we haven't changed anything. Follow the current quest marker and set a save, or make a save outside of the Waynon Priory, or the Waynon house door. Now we gotta go find that instruction. This. This will be called the Waynon save. Cool. So we're gonna make this save here and go in. So the next thing is from deliver the amulet. I think relying less on quest markers will actually save a good amount of time. Head into Waynon house and go upstairs to talk to Joffrey.
I'm Brother John.
It's gonna probably be more than 6, but that's how much we currently guarantee we'll save without testing anything else. I don't know how to compare them, other than a few of the splits that are more modular, so... Okay. So we're going to the Wait On house and talking to Joffrey, and then we leave and go to okay, so there's nothing extra going on here.
Welcome. Farewell.
Okay, so then we're doing the fast travel to Odell Farm thing, and doing several things at once. So actually, I should have left it on this. Okay. We want all of this now. So... because it's Odell Farm, weight manipulation, yeah, so we want to get... we don't need... we'll harvest the lettuce after we place them. Okay. This should set everything up. So I'm going to leave this open so I can look at the instructions as we do this. But basically, okay, so fast travel to Odell Farm. Which is the village icon southeast of Waynon Priory. And then get the Nern route inside. Okay, so I got to set up permakey really quick. So we go in the farm, and we're gonna get this Nern route. Oh god, I didn't want to do that. And then harvest lettuce on the farm part of the farm. Oh, no, sorry. The lettuce goes after... Okay, so you see them on the edge, right? Wait 1 hour on the farm. Oh, wait, going in the Nern... Interesting. Going in here actually made them spawn. That's actually pretty sweet. Okay, so then grab the lettuce and then wait an hour. Hey, that's pretty nice. And then wait another hour. Yeah, okay, so we can actually get rid of an instruction. Because if we get the Nern route... we'll add this in as like a safety thing. Okay, so that all worked. Doesn't matter if the brothers die. The goblins will spawn behind the big rocks, east, south, and north in that order. Okay. Oh, we need an instruction after map exploration to re-equip stuff. So, let me just add that here. hotkey apotheosis, or the apotheosis stack. Did we even do that yet to begin with? Whoops. I don't think we've needed to attack anything yet, so maybe hotkeying, let me make a note of that. Okay, we'll see if that matters. Let me do this fight really quick. There should be the east. Oh, I didn't even do the thing. Oh, my my difficulty's all the way up from the other setup. Okay, so also an instruction. Set the difficulty back to the easiest setting. There we go. Oops. It doesn't matter if they die, but I'm gonna do it the right way. Okay. Have you ever had to take the ring off? There was one quest where we had to do it, I think. There might have been a second one I'm forgetting, but yeah, there was at least one, unfortunately. Okay, so that finishes all of that. Okay, so that was... all of this is now done. Very nice. So this, like, coral section of this is done. It's all kind of roped into this main quest logic, so we'll just kind of keep this all one big thing. So, this 2 lines of text equated to, all of this in documentation. So, we're looking at a pretty long haul here to get this all transcribed out. It is just like a crazy amount of info to write. But anyway, so the next step, we're just going to keep going. So the next thing is to do a lot of main quest stuff. A lot of this will be unchanged. I think the majority of this we can just straight up copy. I even wrote main quest stuff. So... we have a safety save at the Kvatch Chapel in case we need to de-aggro. Like, if we get the perma-aggro glitch, we probably won't use it, but it's a 2-second time loss to save probably, like, 10 minutes of headaches if we were to run into that glitch at some point throughout the run. So what we want to do now, the thing to be looking out for is, although this part's going to be the same as the other thing, the other version of the guide, we need to be looking for load warping and saddling opportunities now. all of this is going to be largely the same, but we're going to make it less cluttered and bad. Because this goes all the way up through... Yeah, this goes all the way up through, talking to Martin here. So I'm going to start by just pasting this in, and we'll just chisel away at it and make it, like, good. Oh, definitely. Yeah, we're gonna meet our goal unless we have some really bad technical issues during the actual run. The route on average should be easily under our estimate. Okay, so there's gonna be a lot of stuff. One, we're no longer labeling what quests we're doing when. We don't care about that anymore. Because we're not like activating quests and stuff like that. So let's merge all of this and then just chip away at it. So, fast travel to Kvatch. So what quest is active in the journal? Find the heir. Okay. Which I think is what we want. Yeah, so we'll just say... Well, okay, fast travel to quest marker implies you're going to the actual quest marker, but we'll figure out better wording for it later. Fast travel to quest marker, Kvatch, Oblivion Gate, so... we don't need to do any, so we're gonna enter the Oblivion portal, jump around the gates, make your way to the main tower. Yes, we need to do that to get Bloodgrass. Yeah, okay, so the save names are gonna be different. So this is, I guess this is the, I'll make it more worded better. Kvatch sigil save. Wording on this is weird. Once you've closed the gate, okay, we don't... it might still be fast to just say which thing to activate, so let's just get up through this part really quick. Oh, nice. How was your nap? Or I guess you said it was a nice nap already, didn't you? Okay. This part should be pretty straightforward. Is there anything like... I don't think there's anything to do other than just close this normally, so... In the Bloodgrass. We make those 2 quick jumps. Oh! There. We just need to get some Bloodgrass at some point here. What's the god chair again? Hold up, let me find that. There was a chair we found that was like insanely good. Abandoned mine. How quickly can I set this up? Oh no, I don't mind it. Just whatever you get out of the stream, it's fine, you know. Also, yeah, a lot of you guys are in a way different time zone, so like all the hours I'm streaming are often when other people are, you know, supposed to be asleep. So let me find abandoned mine. I think it was somewhere over here. Is one of these like way out ones, I believe. Man, this sucks. I'm so bad at finding stuff. And obviously we'll add in real instructions for this. Is it like somewhere down here? It's gonna be like the very last one that I look at, isn't it? I gotta look it up. I try to avoid having to look all this up, but... Far east of Breville. Oh. Okay, so if we were to fast travel here and go and set this saddle up, how long would this take? Because there's a chair in the first zone somewhere in here. And I think this is shorter than having to climb that whole tower if I know already, like, where the chair is. I want to say it's this one. This doesn't look right. It says it's called Battered Stool. Is this a battered stool? It is a battered stool. Let's see if there's another one down here, though, because... Oh, no, never mind. Yep, that's about right. Oh wait, but I forgot. We already have a save. We have this, right? Isn't this one good? Or something? I'm gonna look up what they do in the actual run. Um I guess, yeah, I don't know. There's a few things, like spell stacking, Bosch knows way more about that than me. Oh, I missed the thing I was trying to look at. Oh, they make a different save. Okay. So... we should just use this one and make our own to skip this part. Because we have to go make this save anyway, and I don't think this will be that many saves deep. Like, I don't think it'll be too hard to find. Because basically, if we load this save up to here, this gets us, like, right into the sigil room right here. Like that, and then we could make a save there. But yeah, so like this... you just grab this and fall down. So what we want to actually do then is... okay, there's kind of a few moving parts here. Because we're setting a Wayne on Priory save. We're doing all the farm business. And then Then we need to go make the save for the other thing. So I'm just gonna add like let me just get this instruction in here really quick. Because it'll be like, fast travel to this mine and enter it, and then we have to figure out the best way to describe this. So if we hug, maybe hugging the right wall will lead us to it. That's usually the easiest instruction. Oh yeah, this is totally it. Okay, so we'll just say fast travel to abandoned mine and hug the right wall until you find a battered stool towards the end of the zone. Enter the mine and hug the right wall until you find... okay. Make a quick save, then enter the mine and hug the right wall until you find a battered stool near the end of the zone. Sorry, let me show you what I'm typing. Sit in, or sit on the battered stool and make a save. And then we need this one to be called Tower Skip. Okay. And then the final instruction will just be quick load to exit the mine. And then when you're outdoors, then you can do that. Okay. So from the Waynon Priory save, which is the most recent save we have access to, let's just do all of that again just to make sure the file's all on the right page. So we have to go, we made that save, so head into the Waynon house and go upstairs and talk to Joffrey. Select the top dialogue option each time. Okay, gotta duck past that guy so he doesn't talk to us. Okay, and then fast travel to Odell Farm and enter this house and get the Nirnroot. And that should place them on the horizon. Good. And then we go here and wait an hour, and that puts one of them here. Then we wait another hour, that places both of them here and starts the quest. And then we get the lettuce. This fight's gonna happen down here. Oh, and this is also where we equip Apotheosis. How come so few spawned? Wait a minute. Okay, so that's all well and good. Did I harvest the lettuce? Yeah, okay. Okay, so then fast travel to abandoned mine. And we are going to quick save and enter the mine. And then we're hugging this right wall until we get to, oops, battered stool. And we're gonna sit down in it and make a new save, and then quick load to be put outside, and then fast travel to the Kvatch gate. So, quick save here. So we're gonna enter the Oblivion portal. We're gonna run jump around these. Just need to get a single blood grass from there. And then now we can just kind of, whoops, make our way up here. There might be a better blood grass somewhere. But then the question is, can we just do this straight up? Because this would save time. Because the idea would be that you go here, make your Kvatch save for later, and then you load warp like another version of your character in like this, and then close the gate. Because we're still in the Kvatch gate, we're just now the right version of the character that has the blood grass, right here. And then we just grab the stone and bounce. Oh, okay, so, let me load the quick save here. That seems like the best way to do it. So, enter the Oblivion portal. And then, I'm just gonna make this all one instruction. Quick save and attempt to harvest the blood grass to the right of the entrance until you succeed. And now we can skip all of this instruction. So we should change it to be, how do we want to word this? Quick save outside the tower, then saddle the the wording of how to saddle. So to saddle a save means to load a saddle the tower skip save into the tower. And then this should say like look at the door to the sigil directly below you. Make a save in front of the door, write down thing, because it's the Kvatch save for later, and then enter the sigil, and collect the sigil stone and fall down without taking fall damage to exit the area early. Okay, so that does all of that. Oh no, sorry. So now we want to load warp the quick save into the sigil room and collect the sigil stone. Okay, cool. Let's make these separate instructions. Okay, so that sequence speeds this up a good amount. I'm happy with that. Because now we have this save here. We have the bloodgrass version of ourselves in the Kvatch gate. There we go. Now we get booted outside. Breaking the Siege of Kvatch has started, so we'll just have a note to activate the pop-up. Let's double check that load warping hasn't messed anything up. So we shut an Oblivion gate, and we got a fame, because the other fame was from, I think, these two. Let me double check the fame distribution. Yeah, one from the Kvatch gate, one from Deliver the Amulet, and one from Bruma Recommendation. Thanks. Okay. So that's all like one little piece of the puzzle, is just getting through the Oblivion Gate. So yeah, so now we do actually want to activate this quest because we want to start using quest markers if we have the option to click them on a pop-up to follow what we're doing. So we're closing just the Kvatch one. Yeah, we're not I just realized we could use the tower skip one early. So we're setting up the save right at the beginning of the run, basically, like during, oh, sorry, it might have been misleading that I was looking at this. No, we're up here. We have a ways to go before we get to that. Okay, fast travel to Kvatch Gate, main quest stuff. Set load warp. Okay, so we have to remember to set a load warp at this chapel. So the next instructions say activate this quest, which we just did. Kill all remaining enemies and follow the quest marker to talk to Savlian. Nobody important 6007, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Okay, so talk to Savlius, or Savlian. Enter Kvatch and kill all the enemies in the first area and then talk to him again. This should be pretty straightforward. So the only slight time losses are going to be related to our level being a little higher, but they're not like the end of the world. So now we talk to Savlian again. That sets all that up. So we talk to him again, enter the chapel, and talk to Martin. So we need to add the instruction then to make this save, because for those of you who don't know, this door has a script tied to it that Valorant figured out will always de-aggro enemies no matter what, because they needed it to be that enemies won't follow you into here to start attacking people in the chapel. So by adding that into the script of the door, it makes it so every time you enter here, it's like always peaceful inside. Okay, so make a save outside of the chapel, and then we'll add the instruction. Enter the chapel. Talk to Brother Martin. So this will have another one of these. This is the de-aggro save. So this is one that we may never need to use, hopefully never need to use, but it's just safer to have it than to not have it. So now I'm going to leave this open. Hopefully you guys are fine with the smaller gameplay for now. I just need to be able to see this while I work on it. Unfortunately, I can't move this over to make this larger. I guess I could beef up the dock mode layout though. Because like what I could do is crop this and move it over and then make this bigger, I guess. But depending on what screen I'm looking at, that wouldn't really work. Remember the enchanted dagger I mentioned before, if you want to... Oh yeah, let me see. Which chat was it in? Also possible. Oh, that's daggers. There was. I remember what you're talking about. There's one that like kills things like instantly, or something. I pinned it somewhere, but there's so many messages. Would it be in glitch hunting potentially? Oh, here are two versions of AoE Deadly Dagger with weakness to magic and without. Oh, and there's another pin above that too. Drain health, 100 points, 14 feet. That's gonna kill my own people though, I think is the only problem. Is there, let me look at the other one. The AoE one is like, the AoE one would be good for the goblin fight, I guess. Because you would just they would just die instantly. And it's the idea that you attack over and over again with it, and it just keeps spraying attack. Let me check this out. Okay, interesting. Oh, that's gate spawning radius. That's not the. I thought that was a video of something else. Okay, I invented a deadly dagger and kill anything, and most things get killed with just 1 or 2 strikes. Let me check this out. Is this the one you're talking about? I wish I could open these MP4s in browser so you guys could see them. There's so many effects on this one dagger. That's crazy. But how did you even make a dagger with that many effects on it? Because isn't there a limit to the total effects it can do? Oh, they're all for like 1 second. That's pretty good. As far as AoE stuff, I would be better than this. I'd have to. We'll work that in at some point, testing that. It would require going back and rethinking a lot of the early game stuff. We might want to hold off on updating the combat beyond Apotheosis for like a V5 or something, just because this route is so complicated as it is, and like testing out that dagger around the whole thing. Like the AoE one would be cool, and then that one might be better than Apotheosis, other than the fact that it's not ranged. The other one that you made. Well, I mean, I don't know. Part of me wants to test it now, but the other part of me wants to finish the train of thought on this. We'll come back to it though. Just because Apotheosis is already working fine for most combat situations, and in a lot of situations where you have to kill a lot of things, the AoE would actually kill your own team, which would not be good. But we'll be on the lookout for situations where it could be useful to test it out later. Once you've closed the gate, activate the Breaking the Siege of Kvatch quest, which I did. Yep. And we made that save. Enter the chapel and talk to Brother Martin. Select the top dialogue option every time. Okay. Talk to Savlian. You may need to leave and enter the chapel again to get him to spawn. Yep.
You've done it. Are you ready to
Talk to him a second time. Yes, let's go. And we don't need to know this flavor text. Exit out the north chapel door, making sure that Savlian properly spawns in the next area. Kill all enemies in the area and wait at the gate. Okay, yeah, so... One thing is, I cannot find a sequence break anywhere in this quest. Like, to skip having to do all of this. Because I thought, like, oh, if you could just save clip, like, into here, you know, you could go hit the wheel. And, like, the wheel does work, I guess, but I can't seem to find a way to break this whole thing open. We'll see if, just out of curiosity, if hitting this ring does anything. Because this quest takes forever. It would be really nice to skip all that other garbage associated with it. Yeah, it won't even let me activate the dude with the ring yet, so... For now, let's just do it as is. So it's... killing a bunch of... Oh, also, oh, I didn't make sure that he properly spawned in the next area. The next thing, actually, is to activate the gate. Maybe we can just do... I swear I tried this, but maybe it'll work. Is activating it now that he wants us to activate it. Does this do anything? Doesn't appear to. What is... Oh, I didn't even know that there were people up there. That's cool. Oh, yeah, I found the deadly dagger. Yeah, the main thing is just the AoE one would be too dangerous in this quest. There's a few times where AoE would be good, like the Goblin quest, so I'll look into that. The one that doesn't... The only problem is Apotheosis doesn't... Apotheosis has range, which is its main benefit compared to a dagger. But the deadly dagger would be cool if we end up being like super high level in a later version of the run. Okay, so, sorry, I gotta do dock mode so I can read the instructions as I go. So sorry about the tiny gameplay. So what did we just do? Kill the enemies in the area, talk to Savlian, follow quest marker to talk to the dude.
We solve this. I'm just.
Okay. Head downstairs to the chapel Undercroft and exit out the other side. You know, the quest just updated. Maybe... Hold up. Let's poke around here. So this updates the quest too. Maybe now we can go trigger this without doing any other stuff. Man, this quest is airtight. Why doesn't this work? Maybe you have to... Oh, okay, so let's try this. So, oh, please. Okay, so he says let's go. So what if now, we save clip through here? Might be kind of hard to do, but if we can save clip into here, we can just go in and out of that thing to skip. Because the other thing, you have to run all the way around this, like, back area, and it's, like, super annoying. Another thing to consider is, do we need high movement speed, like, spells anymore the rest of the run? Oh, no, we need to do a few spell stacking things. Because I was gonna say, we could just start using skooma again now that we don't, have the other problem. Oh! Okay. Wonder if there's a natural clip anywhere along the castle walls. Well, that's something. I didn't even know you could go all the way around the back of this part. It's kind of cool. Oh, oh. It's also lagging really bad from back here. Might be the fire doing that. No, okay, I don't see any, like, super obvious way to get in. The last thing I can think of is like, boost jumping off of this. But I think I'm hitting that. Yeah. Nothing there. This is bad. Gotta be a way in. Okay, so the other thing I'm thinking then is maybe the save clip can happen somewhere else along the wall, like here. Or here, or something. Because, like, if you can make your way into here, and then quick save like that, maybe this will do it? If we add in skooma, we end up damaging our attributes. Is the only thing I'm trying to avoid. Here, let me test this also. Before we've even done all the fighting business, can we, if we were to get over here, does this sewer grate activate the quest update anyway? Because that would be nice. It does not. Okay, so we absolutely have to talk to the other guy first. And then, because all this is really saving is the thing where you jump around. It might actually be slower, but let me show you what it skips. The rocks on the right might be used for skooma jump. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if we can afford to damage our intelligence with skooma. Because, like, the thing you would normally do is you exit out here and you just, or no, sorry, you go through that whole Undercroft, which is like a separate map. There's gotta be a way. Okay, this is looking to be sort of a dead end. How did they... Oh, okay, they did put in a spot to get you out. So the Undercroft takes this long. I'll show you what it is. You talk to this guy, and then you go down here. You go through here. And then you jump off these stairs and get this back here. And go into this tower. And then it updates that quest, and then you go along here. And you go hit the lever like that. Yep, so that updates all of it. So ideally, we wouldn't have to do any of that. One thing I'm thinking is we could potentially do a saddle. So let me get coordinates here. Oh god, that is horrible. Oh, because I'm outdoors, that's right. There's not going to be a chair at negative 147,000. I mean, I'll look just to be absolutely sure, but... So negative 147,000, negative 7,700. What was the last one? 11,550. Okay, well, 17,000's pretty far away. Yeah, none of those are close enough. And that's a bad roll anyway. But there is a chair outdoors that's kind of near it, which is interesting. But... oh well, that wasn't quite what we were looking for. Oh, it wiped chat again. I don't get why it does that. Yeah, because like with skooma, I think we could easily get through this gate. Like if we... like, I'd be surprised if this doesn't work. Yeah, okay, so skooma makes this just, like, stupid easy. Well, the problem is the saddle doesn't put us at the right location to begin with, so where we put the saddle wouldn't really do anything. We could park a horse outdoors near where this would be, and then do that. But the reason the chair is right here because it's at this inn. There's no indoor chair that would go there. They're all for outdoor cells. Okay, so skooma definitely improves things quite a bit for clipping, but at the cost of intelligence being lowered quite a bit. The spells we have to cast throughout the run. So intelligence lowers your magic. We'll have 100 magic if we keep draining it, because high elf has like a minimum of 100 due to this race ability here. So what we can do is, well, let's look at our. So these all cost does anything cost more than 100 is the question. Don't these cost more than 100 to cast together? Yeah, so we'd run into a problem there. Or sorry, no, those I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Yeah, okay, those are fine. So oh no. Okay, so this does fortify our magicka. It should be fine. I'm gonna include skooma for save clipping for now. And then if it ain't working out, I will change it later, because being able to add skooma on top of this will make us move incredibly fast all the time. So, problem being that skooma makes us, there's gotta be something bad about this. The main issue is carrying skooma. So, but we're good there. And remembering not to jump, that's not a problem. I bet there's no collision up here. Not that it matters, but I'm just curious. Or, well, okay, duh, they have to be on it to... No, okay, so you can't get through there. Yeah. I don't know. Are there even lemons? I don't think there's lemons in this game, are there? Wait, what? Oh. Well, whatever. So, let's just put that in, which means I'm gonna have to change the instruction here. Because save clips are super annoying without skooma. Somewhere in here I made an instruction that we drop all of our skooma. Yeah, so let me make a note here. Might need to change this to be a smaller stack of, or a larger stack of skooma. The main problem is just carry weight. But we have the other guide to come back to if we can't figure out what to do with this, so I'm going to... So we talked to him, and instead of doing all of this... So we're gonna have... Go back... out to the previous area... and use skooma to save clip through the gate. As we go here, quick save, exit to menu. Do we use boosted speeds besides map? Currently no. I think we might. We were talking about maybe trying to use it for Oblivion gates, because it would, you would basically get an entire cycle of it. Like the 2 minutes of actual gameplay wouldn't even really happen throughout that whole spell, because of how you're literally spending seconds in each Oblivion gate after all saves are like not considered. Okay, but anyway, so we're here, so we need to... Yeah, okay, so go back to the previous area and clip through the gate. Uh, enter the trap door and wait for the quest to update. Exit the trap door and activate the gate. The gate wheel. Okay, so this sets all that up. Okay, head northwest to enter the castle. Whoops. Head straight northwest. In the second zone, read this book. Once inside the Count's quarters, take the ring. Oh, duh. Follow quest marker to talk to Savlian, okay.
Where is the captain? This is safe. Thank you.
Okay. So there we go. That is a thing that we did. And now we can get rid of this, and we're not doing the Olita stuff yet. Olita's way later. So none of this. We do actually, well, okay, maybe we do need instructions that say when quests are complete, don't we? Because we need to be able to check them off in line. Ah, that's annoying. This is actually, okay, so let me look at... Yeah, so like, Ultra put in things like this is now complete. Like, I used to have an instruction that said, like, this completes the quest, and it was redundant before, but now we actually kind of need it, because we need an inline way of checking a quest off. So, like, every time a quest is actually finished, that's the only time I need it. I don't need it other places, but I do need to write it when a quest is actually done. So... like, this completes tutorial, right? Whoops. And then, what other quests have we done? I just need to add these back in really quick. Oh boy. Bruma recommendation, so where did we do that? So, like, I don't need that, right? Where did we do the Jaskar? Oh, here we go. Okay, so that's fine. And then... So, we finished Deliver the Amulet. So where did we do that? I think it's just when you talk to Joffrey, right? Yeah. The problem, I don't remember. Okay, so this was written in here, wasn't it? Okay, so we need this. And what was the other one? Battle for Castle Kvatch just finished. Okay, so that completes that portion of it. I'm just visually spacing these a little bit just to help me kind of sort out what's going on here. Because it's like, this is all one sort of thing. This is all another thing. Okay, so now we're on to the find the air business here. So let's test all this out. This one, the very first instruction changes because we're going to quick save and then load warp into Waynon Priory to get there instantly. Like that. Okay, so finding the air completes as soon as you walk in? That can't be right. Yeah, no, that's... It'll finish when I step back out, won't it? Ah, okay. Let's back this up a little bit. So we're gonna load warp the Waynon save. For the quick, we're gonna quick save after talking to Savlian. Yeah, okay. So quick save, then load warp. Oh, sorry. Then load the Waynon save and load warp the quick save through it. Or through the door. Okay. This is not, we're already in there now. Oops. Okay, so this completes finding the air. Go upstairs, you have to open this to trigger a quest update of some, or to not trigger a quest update. It's like an internal thing. Leave the building and head southeast to kill the Mythic Dawn agents in the chapel. Okay, so this completes finding the air, then talk to Joffrey.
Nowhere is true.
Okay. Leave the chapel and kill any Mythic Dawn agents that are outside, then activate Waynon Priory. I already see a problem is that Martin isn't with me. Also, this quest is already active. Fast travel the quest marker and run towards the gate. The gate should open after a few seconds. Oh, good. He's just there. Whoa. What? Okay. Hey, how's it going, Kaiser? V4 is looking to be, under 16 hours, I think. so far. We're already saving like 6 hours with conservative time estimates. I want to test this clip again. That was crazy. Here, let me bring this full screen. So I stood here and I just did that. And I somehow got in. Oh, he's not here now. Why did that not... Oh, yeah. Well, I think I have the form IDs of the indoor ones on the thing. Let me... Where is it? Here. So, in the Nernroot tab, so these are all the Nernroots that are outdoors, and then I have this, like, divider line here, and then... These are the ones that are outdoors in a city. I should probably say which city. And then these ones are all in their specific cells with their form ID and stuff. Yeah, I should probably go back and change these to be called, like, which city that they're actually in. So, yeah, anyway. Is that what you mean? Would Stark Reality work on Mythic Dawn armor? Maybe. I don't know. It's the order that's important. For what? Oh, so when you go and you have each one clickable in the checklist, they're in... Okay, yeah. I can do that. Yeah, okay, perfect. Yep, I'll do that. I don't think... Okay, well, actually, I've done one then. Let me go find it. It's the Nernroot inside the farmhouse, which would have been... I think that's the only Nernroot that I've picked up. Actually, there might be another one somewhere in here. Let me look. Uh-oh. Okay. This is the Breville Chapel. And this is behind the Mages Guild. Oh no. Oh, it's gonna crash. Oh, it did crash. Okay, let me boot this up again. Clickability, wait, what do you mean? What am I doing? Oh, I'm going to Breville. Get the form ID, whatever. I'll just load some random save. Actually, this is probably past the point where I would have clicked it. 6 DC for 2. So this one is Reveal Mages, behind Mages Guild. Okay. Oops. Alright, all caught up in that. Hopefully I don't forget that between streams. So we load warp in. We went east up the stairs. My quick saves are probably messed up. By the way. This quick save in particular seems messed up. But we should be able to now just fast travel here. But now Joffrey's just not showing up. I'm trying to figure out how I managed to, like, get through this door by accident. Why didn't this work? Let's see what Joffrey's up to in here. Maybe we just have to, like, get him to go out there. Okay. Yeah, okay. How did I do this? Somehow I just, like, straight up went through this wall, and I haven't seen that happen before. It could be, like, they opened the doors like this, and it, like, pushed me through. I don't think that was what would happen, or what happened, though. Anyway, it's not that important, but basically, let me add a note here. Make sure Joffrey spawned outside, then fast travel to quest marker and run towards the gate. Okay. So, now we've done that, so the gate will open, and then go up the stairs and enter the right door to the building. Wait, we don't do this yet. These are called what? What are these books called? Crately, where's... Yeah, okay, these two, we don't do those anymore. We do them later, so we're gonna remove these. Okay, fast travel. So this part we are actually gonna do. But we now have this location, so we can just say fast travel to Vindicil. The ruin southwest of the Imperial City. Okay, so here's an example of like a temporary load warp thing that we can do. So we go to Vindicil, right? We walk up to this, and we make a hard save, and we go in. There's actually something else. There's something better we can do here. We can press T. Oh wait, we can't press T. Doesn't T still make an autosave? No. There's some way. Let me test something. Oh, it's not making a... Huh. For some reason I thought waiting created an autosave. Oh, it does. Yeah. So you can do that to make an autosave and then go in, but I don't know, it's probably faster to just do this. So make a save and go in. I believe the clip is just right here. Yep. And then, what else do we do? Oh, and then we quick save. It's all making sense again. There. That's the fastest way you can get Umbra. So, the instructions should be... So, make a save outside of Vindicil. This temp save will... I don't know. Okay, so we gotta figure out the best way to word things like this, because this is like a very immediately useful save that will never be used again, so... This will be called temp save. So, this will be called temp save later. This should be its own step. So we want save clip through the... Okay, so... to the right of the first archway. And we're heading... and run as far west as you can until you void warp. Kill Umbra and take the Umbra sword item. And then this will be quick save. Load the temp save. And load warp the quick save through the door, exit Vindicil, and travel to Clavicus to talk to him, and wait for the quest to update. Yep, okay, here we go. But we can change this instruction to just be fast travel to here. We talk to this guy. Then we go here, and we do that, and then done. And then finally we fast travel back to here to talk to Martin. Okay, so that completed Wayne on Priory. Oh, it's just find the air, not finding the air. Uh-oh. How long have I had that wrong? Okay, did that just update? Or was that already... Yeah, okay.
You approached. I'll be not much.
Yeah, okay, so that finishes waiting on Priory. And somewhere in here... like that. There we go. Okay, so we took all that stuff from V3 and we patched it up, so now we have this nice set of instructions that gets us through basically the beginning of setting up the main quest. So that'll just be a split on its own, and we'll call that done. So we did that, we did all this. Best Tower Cloud, really Temple Martin. Oh boy. Okay, so the next step is the Market District circuit, which is like a lot of instructions. So, okay, let's just... most of it doesn't change, though, fortunately. And there's gonna be like a ton of stuff in Anvil. It's funny, after all this, we're only like 4 lines deep into the actual questing part of it. Okay, 1 second. Wait, 1 second. There's something new that someone just posted. Oh wait, can you guys see this? Yeah, yeah. Desmond, who's one of the... No, what? Oh, that's crazy. Wait, so Karsto's thing actually... Karsto's really dumb glitch where you do the face behind the camera actually is useful? That's crazy. Hold on, does he talk in this? Okay,
When
yeah.
you set up for the saddle glitch, your character will be in third person, so if you scroll up, you can just go into first person and trick the game into thinking that you've already sat down, and then it'll let you save instantly. So you saw that the rest of the animation played out, which wouldn't really be that useful, but you can just do it again, go back into first person, and you can get a head start. If you're quick enough, you can save about a second. Unfortunately, it kind of favors infinite scroll wheels, so I've got a, what is it, G502. As you can see, I got like an extra half-second head start just because of how fast my scroll wheel is. And if you're really fast with it, you just skip the animation entirely, and then you don't have to even scroll up after you load. You know, the animation is literally instant, so yeah, I don't really know if this is going to be allowed, but it's a pretty cool find, I guess.
That's pretty significant. That saves like a lot of time, because saddling's used in every single thing. 1 second, I want a message about this. Okay, I want to mess with this for a second. So let me just make a save here. So apparently... So instead of, like, having to wait for this animation here to make... See how it's grayed out like that? You can't click on it. Apparently, according to Desmond, if you just scroll in and then it thinks you're out of the animation already, which is crazy. Can you do this, like, mid... So it only works when you're scrolling the wheel. So if we get, like, really close to... Oh, yeah, okay, I see what he's saying. It's, like, very hardware related. It's funny, though, because all the saddle saves will have, like, that face in them. So, okay, something crazy broken could be done with this, couldn't it? Because we're, like, halfway into an animation. Because it thinks we're not sitting down when we are at that point, right? Or it thinks we're at least done with the animation. Okay, so it still thinks we're in the action. Well, okay, so now let's... Oops. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Dude, please. There we go. Wait, these do have reference names. Isn't each piece of this called something? Or, like, what does it think I'm clicking on, I guess? Yeah, each modular piece of this looks like it's the same ID. Oh, okay, there's a lot of things to be testing here. Getting ahead of myself. So let me just go through this really quick. Oh wait, we already have perma... No, we don't have permakey active. Okay. Oops. So if I saddle into here using this version, is there anything exploitable going on? It doesn't... that was hard to tell exactly what was going on there. This makes it easier to identify which saves are for saddling, because it's the ease. God! Yo-Yo Jamie is back, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Oh man, I somehow entered a door on frame 1, but there's no door there. Okay, I crashed the game, I gotta reload it. I'm gonna see what Desmond's saying about... So Desmond, for those of you who don't know, is one of the best Oblivion speedrunners. Him and Carsto are the two that have been trading off world records back and forth in, like, pretty much all the categories. So, Desmond's really good at finding stuff like this. I'm trying to think of, like, there's gotta be some way that this adds more brokenness to it, but I can't tell. Carsto just posted this. Oh, you can't see it. This, yeah. Oh, what happened to my stinger transition? There we go. Yeah, somehow I accidentally got rid of it. It's a nice thumbnail. Okay. So if we saddle this in on frame 1, we're kind of in a sitting animation. But we're kind of also able to move around. It's really weird. Is the character sitting there at the start? That means for one frame it is putting you in the right spot, and then it overrides it with the coordinates. Because here's what I'm thinking. Okay, here's the thing I want to figure out. Can you piggyback 2 saves off of each other? So, like... Oops. If I load this save and on frame, like, 1 or whatever, I make another save, is this save also saddleable? Because this save is also in this location. So if I take this save, I saddle the one that's already in there back in there. No, okay, so that undoes it. But I'm now the version of me that was in the chair anyway. I don't know if we'd ever need to use that for that reason. Let me try... Just find, like Vindicil. Let me just load warp into Vindicil with this... Or saddle into Vindicil, I mean. Using this chair save. Do I get any weird effects? No, I'm just sitting at the very start of it. That's wild. I'm not sure what else... there's gotta be something cool you can do with this aside from just speeding up this process. Can't wait while you're doing it. Anyway. We'll mess with that later. It's pretty funny, though. Okay, let's get back on track here. First of all, I want to set up permakey. So, we did all of this. So we're on to a new split, I guess. We'll call it like an actual new split. This split is Market District Part 2, I guess. Okay. The first instruction here will just be fast travel. Yeah. And we did a few things different. At 12 p.m., Jin Wolm is here. We can set a load warp at Fintius's house because we have to go back there like 70 times. And then Stonewall Shields just gets moved to be after Palineria. So, those are the main things to implement here. Here's what it looked like last time. Oh, wait, whoops. This crazy mess. Whoops. We're gonna change these to letters for the next version. I'm gonna leave this map up for now, but this isn't gonna be representative of the new thing. So the main difference we're changing here. So fast travel to Imperial City Market District, and it's gonna be what time? 12 p.m. As far as I can tell, all we're changing is Stonewall Shields being after Palinuria, which means... Which one's Stonewall Shields here? That's already what we do. Oh, like literally right after it. Okay, so let's move that. Then this. Okay, and then actually there's a few things that'll be slightly different about this, which is nice. Yeah, let me just clean this up a little bit so it's more readable for what we need. Nope. Okay, and then the final step is gonna be Jin Wolm. How do I... Oh, I just don't remember how this works. How do I, move my bullet point backwards? I thought it was just enter, like if you have one here, and yeah, and you press enter and it goes back, but it's not doing it now. This is cursed. Oh my god, I hate Google Docs. Incorrect, please. Oh my god, I hate this. This is supposed to be a whole instruction. Google, make anything good, please. It's not just me, right? Like, there's no intuitive way to just add a bullet or to, like, add the number I need here. Because if I just do capital T, it wasn't, like, combining it with the thing at all. But if I do this, and then I guess I can just cheat and do that, and then have it say... No, but I can't do this, because then it merges it. There's literally not a single way I can do this. Hey, Crusader, how's it going? Okay. But why? Why does it do that? That's not where it was before. It's like completely different formatting. No. But then that... This isn't even what I want. Oh my god, we're finally there. Okay, and then that took so long. This is why it takes like a year for me to revise the route every time. Okay, oh, Jin, Wolm. Why is it inherently linked to that? Those aren't even the same. Dear Lord. This, I want these ones to be this, but I want this one to be, So that one's not, wait, so that one's not linked to that, but that is linked to that. I don't get it. I just don't understand. I'm losing my mind over here trying to use Google Docs. Okay, we can finally actually do this. Let me double check that there's nothing weird going on here. So, anytime it asks about training, it'll be that. Okay, so let me leave this going. Hey, how's it going, Shonky? Multi-billion yeah, exactly. It's like I get that Google Docs is free, but it's like the amount of people that they have on the payroll that are supposed to be working on stuff like this, you would think they would have, you know, fixed some glaring issues with it by now. Okay, but now I can actually like do this. So we want to go to the market district. And there's some of these are going to change a little bit, we'll see. But I'm going to roughly follow this. I'm changing it to letters to be consistent with the new layout. Basically, go in here and buy a house. And then read that, yeah. Best defense. We're going to save a lot of time here not having to cast the spell every time. But we do have to cast training spells now. Or still, so, what is this one? Heavy armor. Okay, oops. And then Gilded Carafe, invest in her. And then take this. Invest in him. And then he has a Nirnroot upstairs. Do I have permakey active? I thought I activated it. I might have forgotten. Oh, I did. Whatever. Just isn't what I wanted. Okay, so there's a Nirnroot here. And because it's a Nirnroot, okay, so 6D963. Let's find that one. Oh, I also forgot to get the one in the Gilded Carafe notated, so... Oh, it was it's right below it. Okay. What do I want to do? Okay, whatever. Nirnroot. Hey, how's it going? What? Welcome back. Alright, so now we are at, yeah, Yeah, it was a chill stream until I got tilted by Google Docs bullet points. Now we're back to just nice relaxed vibe, you know. Okay, so that was Mystic Emporium. So the next one's Divine Elegance. Uh-oh. We don't have mercantile training started yet. That's a little bit of an oversight. Ooh. What a relief. Let's just add that in earlier. So where is it? Okay, well, first of all, this means we get rid of this. So let's find where we talked to Dharma. Wait a minute. Do we need a... No, this doesn't exist. Okay, so quick little detour to fix this up. We want to go to Coral just to fix a small oversight in this whole thing. So Seed Neas would have been in here. What method do you use to make your character have fast movement speed? We're using a thing called perma enchanting, which, if you don't know what it is, I think there's a thing for it. Okay, there isn't. But if you don't know what it is, the wiki has a page about it in here somewhere. You probably know about perma enchanting, but just in case. There you go. So yeah, we talked to Dharma, and then we talked to Seed Neas, and we ask about training. I guess we could also invest while we're here. We have to come back to her twice, so let's just make it like bare minimum what we have to do, so we don't accidentally confuse it. Okay. That was close. We almost had a bad time there. So now we'll go back and resume what we were doing. Oh, I also have to scroll this back down. Oh, you haven't played it in a while? Yeah, I mean, if you want to learn any of the new tech and stuff, like, I've been trying to write wiki articles about all of the glitches that we've found that are, like, significant, but I can, you know, new stuff's getting figured out all the time, so there's always new articles to be writing. Okay, so Divine Elegance, and then we changed this so that we go here next. And then we skip Reindeer, I think. Let me double check. No, we have to invest in him. Wait, this isn't even... Where am I? This isn't even Reindeer's. So we don't need to dupe here anymore, but we do need to invest in him. Because back when we bought Apotheosis earlier in the run, let me just double check this to make sure. Yeah, we're not... Wait a minute. Oh, we hadn't done perma enchants yet. So that, yeah. We were high enough level, but we weren't perma enchanted up on our stuff. Oh no, was there another bot? Oh well. Feels like somebody wants to sell me something. Okay, so we can get rid of this instruction. All we need to do with him now is invest because we already did the other thing. Cool. It's taking me a while to, like, parse all this out. Okay, so the next step, 3 brothers, trade goods, which is, we would basically go back through here. We don't need to go in Black Horse, or wait, no we do. Sorry, the next one, is, I skipped a line. Black Horse Courier's next. You can get this funny, heavy, oh no. Yeah, the heavy, like, with the papers. It's always funny. That one had, oh, it, what is this? This is all bad. All bad. Let's get out of here. Okay, so now we're going in here, invest in Tertullian. And Sergius. Buy all home furnishings.
I offer the finest.
I'm so nervous about running out of gold. It really looks like it might happen. Oh, and a bear pelt. One thing that might be interesting to do is to make wiki articles about every item in the game and where those that we need for the run and where those items can be found. Like, is that the best bear pelt? Probably, but maybe there happens to be another one. We just don't know. Roleplay runs are fun, yeah. Yeah, permakey, like, even in casual play, it just saves time. It's such a drag to pick locks everywhere you go, you know? And then
I think you.
this. Okay, so that completes that. Oh yeah, okay, I'm trying to just get rid of stuff that gives you, like, info like that, because you don't need it. Okay, so invest in feedback, dude. And then red diamond jewelry. And then we have to roll RNG to get yarn. Yarn is the true bad thing in the run. The laziest routing ever is that I've not bothered to find a better yarn location. I always just look for it blindly in crates and hope it's in here. So if anyone knows any good yarn spots, that could definitely save some time. Because, like, this time there wasn't any in there. There seems to always be at least one yarn. Although, yeah, it's getting right down to the wire that time. So if it's not there, I have no idea what to do. Okay, so main ingredient. And we need the yarn for Sheogorath. There might be someone who just sells it. Like, I don't know, what does this guy sell?
Let's do business.
A red hood, you don't see those very often. Yeah, he's not selling. No one's selling yarn. Yeah, just reset the run for sure. Where did I just go? Main ingredient. So then a fighting chance. So yeah, then we just kind of circle around here. Because we have to invest in all these people for the 100% requirements. Can yarn spawn in a boss chest? Unsure. Do you mean like we could check it in dungeons that we're going into or something? Or like during the skill book grind? Okay, so now we're at first edition. So here's where it gets wild. We have to come back here a million times. So we're gonna make a save in here and then invest in him. And we're also gonna read the Armor's Challenge. For my own sanity, I should probably drop all the home furnishings as they come up, but whatever. It would be bad to just do a whole cycle just because we found a skill or a piece of yarn in the skill book grind. Okay, so that's all that. Let me add in the instruction here to make a save here. Okay, so this one's gonna be Fintia save, and I don't know if we're gonna actually use this one. This one's pending. Okay, so oh, this is in the wrong spot. Why? See, like, why is it numbered like that? So bad. Okay. And we read that, and then now we go across the street to Thorinir. Thorinir might have yarn. And we invest in him, and we ask about... Oh, whoops. Blew it. Runs over. Clicked the wrong dialogue option.
What can I interest you in?
No yarn.
Goodbye. Hope to see you again.
Okay, and then the final step is now that we've read the Armorer's Challenge, Jin Wolm is somewhere around here just having a blast, so we gotta find him. I usually, if you wait till noon, he's just standing. Okay, there he is.
Can I help?
Oh no. Wait, what? Oh, have I not started the armor quest? Did I skip? Oh, whoops. I just didn't talk to Rasan. Whoa. Yeah, I missed a step. Uh-oh. Missing a spell. At least I think so.
What can I do?
Yeah, okay. This is why we do this, so now we're gonna make this. It's another 39 gold, so kicking it over to the fiscal responsibility chart. It's 13 now. So this is going to be 13 times 39. And now we have to come over here. Okay, not a huge deal, but a little bit of an oversight. Kind of worried that this whole market district thing might not be the best spot for this, but it's actually, it seems like it's fixed now. So let me cast that. And for people wondering about this, you need to be level 70 at a skill to get this training recommendation. For some reason, you have to get a recommendation from an expert trainer to tell you to go talk to the master trainer.
Can I help? You too.
Okay, that's a lot of garbage, so I'm just gonna save. I think that was all clean, though, after fixing that. So that's all the steps we needed for the Market District Part 2. Which means we can finally check this line off. It's gonna take like 20 streams to get through this. And catch up on some. Oh, let me catch up on some messages really quick. Just make sure I'm not missing stuff. Sorry, 1 second, guys. Oh, apparently I have family coming over tonight. Okay. Didn't know that. So, I'll probably stream another like 30, 40 minutes, something like that. Good thing I checked my messages. Okay. Border Watch apparently has guaranteed yarn, but only time you'd ever go there is to discover the area for the Sheogorath quest. Okay, yeah. I mean, one thing we could do is fast travel there first and get the yarn and set like a load warp, then go to Sheogorath and load warp back. But yeah, I don't know. It's probably not ideal. I mean, the person coming over is Zach, so I mean, I don't think he'd want to just sit in my room though, in the corner while I do this. I don't have a good like group setup. Discovering all the areas at once for a split, I guess you could just grab it while you're there. So the problem is because we're exploring out of bounds, the area doesn't actually spawn in, so we couldn't like go into the Border Watch Inn. Anyway, so yeah, because I think there's a random cave that has a Sheogorath like offer laying around or something too. Okay, so we have. Wait a minute, did I read that message right? Yeah, 8:30. Okay. Fast travel to Anvil, Castle Gate, Chapel Book, Heinrich's house. Okay, so now we're on to like a lot of Fighters Guild stuff and whatnot. This is gonna be a little. This is like miscellaneous guild questing for the most part. So I don't know what to call any of this split yet. So for now, tentatively, we'll just call it. Also, I need to like. Can I put a comment on? No, I can't comment on an image, so I'll just. This will just. Oops. Guild questing part 1. Okay. This is all good things. I'm out of water. I think. Oh, also, I don't know if you guys saw last time, but we did the glitch. What was it called? Like the glitch archaeology stuff, and we found a small time save searching for some yarns. Okay, cool. And we found some clips that save a little bit of time that I showed off a little earlier on stream, but basically Electman made like a giant playlist of like a billion glitches to go through that are people claiming to have found glitches a long time ago. And some of them might be things we already know about, but some might either be something we haven't seen before, something that they faked, so we're running into like an Ogma duping type thing, or it might be a glitch that, even if it's not a new glitch, it might teach us something new that we didn't realize about that glitch, as was the case with the Dorian glitch, where we learned that there's several items on several NPCs that behave like the gold. So, we'll be... I want to do that kind of all in one day, but, yeah, I think one thing... I forgot to test. So, I want to test something. Elven... Yeah. The Elven Gardens thing. Lord Dread's estate has yarn. Okay. Do we do Lord Dread's estate? Where does this happen? Oh, I'm thinking of Rugdumph. Because Lord Dread's estate is during the fighter... Or not the Fighters Guild, the, Well, the Malakath quest. Yeah, because we just go to this mine, but we could add a thing to do it. Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're going decently fast. The part where we were going like thousands of speed happened earlier on stream, but we already finished that part. When do we need yarn by, and what have we done? It is for Sheogorath, which we do... Let me look. Sheogorath is done during this Thieves Guild chunk, which is in, like... Oh, wow, okay, that's actually fairly... let's say this is right after Oblivion gates, so this is, like, fairly... Because, like, the gates and Nirnroot are, like, halfway through the run, basically. And that, so on the beginning of the second half, we do Sheogorath. When do we need the yarn? Or, sorry, issue is if we steal anything, it disappears. Oh, is it stolen yarn? Yeah, if it's stolen yarn, it's not worth it. Where is the yarn in here? Oh, it's probably gonna be in a container, isn't it? Does the UESP already have a page about yarn? No, they don't. Maybe they have tips on where you can find yarn. Okay, well, whatever. I can show the speed stacking thing really quick if you want to see it. I have a save where it was already active. So really quick, the setup was basically, you cast a skeleton, you hit it twice. Oh, I have to change the difficulty. So you cast a skeleton, you attack it twice, you cast a reflect spell on it, attack it again, cast this weakness to magic spell, which is now reflecting back at us to make us weak to magic, and then we reflect a spell that gives us a ton of speed. So now we have 1,000 speed, or 1,000 athletics and 1,000 speed for 2,000 total, like, points towards stuff. And now we move like this fast, which normally crashes the game, but if you, clip out of bounds. Yeah, so if you clip out of bounds, like this, now you can just, like, you can see how fast we're moving, and we basically explore the whole map without being able to see it, because it's the only way to explore the map without hitting a bunch of load zones that crash everything. But yeah, it's pretty funny. And it's so fast that I'm pretty sure anywhere we fast travel to, time advances like a minute or something. Yeah, it's like crazy. It's pretty crazy fast. Where's like an indoor area? I'll just... Should I think of like... Yeah, let's go around the market district. Wonder if we can boost jump all the way up to there. Off of these steps. Let's give it a shot. It's gonna be very precise to time this, because I have to hit space right at the top of the steps. Oh. Oh, can we make it? Can we... No. No, not quite. We almost jumped all the way up. Oblivion's time, we have, like, no idea what's going on with some of it. We know that the time is, like, an even ratio, where it's, like, I think, like, 2 minutes in game is, like, a second in or no, sorry. It's, like, 2 seconds in real life is, like, a minute in game, I think, or something like that. Oh, that looks good. I think we're gonna make it. Oh, so close. The thing we don't really know exactly how it works is fast travel time with stuff. We could try this little piece of this. Oh, wow. Okay, that's way better. Okay. Yeah, just all the way. That I think we got it. I think that was good. We need a line judge on this one. Fast travel time, we know a little. I mean, I started writing an article about it. Let me look. It's under game mechanics. You guys figured something out. Currently only. Oh wait. It's been confirmed that the primary factor is the distance between two locations. So 50,000 units of distance between two fast travel locations equals 1 hour of fast travel time, rounded down. And then it halves the hour to be 30 minutes if you hit a certain threshold of speed and athletics, and then it'll hit 15 minutes if you hit another threshold. That's the way it was explained to me. But yeah, so like it could be slightly different than this, but this is what you guys were saying at the time when I wrote the article. If there's new info, feel free to update it. But yeah, I don't know. It's not like the most important thing ever to figure out, but it's just kind of like, oh, there's also a typo. Bad. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's pretty funny that little step boosts us up. Yeah, so knowing what that threshold is exactly and and whatnot would like completely solve it, I guess. Oh yeah, like doing a survival thing can be pretty fun. Yeah, Fallout's map to me is just too boring. Like I get that that's the point, but it's like doesn't mean it is fun just because it's accurate to what it would have been like. Anyway, okay, so that's the speed stuff. Just a quick refresher on that. Oh, you do it in Oblivion. Oh, yeah, I mean, Oblivion's maps are more interesting than Fallout, or Oblivion's map is more interesting than Fallout. Like, there's plenty of stuff in it. The problem is that Oblivion dungeons were all made using, like, the same bits and pieces. So, which actually brings me back to something I forgot to test twice now. So I'm gonna force myself to figure it out. The game crashed. Weatherleia, Temple of the Ancestor Moth, Arcane Mage's second floor, the Walnut Inn. Okay, I'll check all those in a second. Yeah, Oblivion only has like a few enemies you can encounter at each level you're at. So like you get wolves and rats and imps when you're at the lowest level, I think are the three. Okay, let's try some of these. Where is Weatherleia? Oh, there we go. We could make an AoE spell and just run around casting it to kill everybody, yeah. Okay, so does Weatherleia have yarn? This looks like a prime spot for yarn. The good thing is none of this looks like it's stolen, so... Okay, so there's yarn in this crate, but the question is this yarn always here? Also, because I'm hoping that containers are consistent, but you never know. There might be yarn. Is this like searchable? I'm hopefully looking for loose yarn. I don't see any here. Okay, but that does have an like a non-stolen container. So, Temple of the Ancestor Moths. These are... Oh, there was supposed to be loose yarn. Okay, sorry. I think we do Weatherleia before we do that. I didn't see any loose yarn. Would it be... Could it possibly be outdoors, or is it in the cell itself? The slave house at Lord Drad's. Okay, we'll take a look at that in a second. If you guys see it, just say something. I might just be blind. But given the layout of this room, I bet it's just, like, behind something. It'd be funny if it was, like, back there. I didn't realize how creepy Weather Leia was. What are you basing it off of, by the way? What, is it, like, just, it says that somewhere in the construction kit there's yarn in it? Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, okay. Wait, really? What is this one called? This one's called Weatherlight Interior. But there could be another one. I don't know, maybe it's like... Yeah, I don't see any, though. We're about to hit peak viewership while we're looking for a piece of yarn. In here... No, okay, I just can't find it. I don't... Let's bail on Weatherlight unless I'm, Oh, like they fix up the house and stuff? That could be it. There's a basement here? Okay, so... Yeah, you guys are probably right. I bet they fix up the house after the quest. I could just do that really quick. What's this quest called? MS-16A. There's no way that that was going to work, I guess. Okay, let's try... That's a good question. Yeah, I don't know. Just everything, I guess, really, is what's in between corn and in video games. It'd be super cool if they had a cell that was... That... Oh, like it... Yeah, that'd be kind of funny. It's after the quest. Okay, so... Well, okay, so you know it works then, so let's see if it, when Weather Leia happens in our notes here. Pretty, uh-oh, okay, so Weather Leia is after the Sheogorath quest. Let me scroll back up to what his list really quick. Temple of the Ancestor Moths. That's Thieves Guild. That might actually be too late on this one. Oh no. Okay, so... Okay, so the Temple of the Ancestor Moths one could be good. Do you know which cell it is in specifically? Want it in is easy. Okay, when do we do, Venerable Vintage? Ah, that one's too late also. Man, this is tricky. We do that one after the fact. I'm gonna poke around in the temple. Ah, here we go. Perfect. I think. Let me double check. Oh wait, no, I'm dumb. I just looked at this and I'm dumb. Because turning a blind eye happens way too late. Okay, so Weatherlay is after, Temple's after, Arcane Mage's second floor could work, the Wannet one's too late. So it's either gonna be Malkath, me double check. We need yarn to offer to Sheogorath. Oh yeah, sorry, that was already answered. Okay, how is it the case that all 4 of these are after... just happen to be after another quest that we have already done? So the second floor of the Archmages, or the Arcane University? No, but we couldn't acquire that yarn because we don't do that quest until later. Okay, yeah, the Drad one will probably be it then. Let me see if just... actually, we do Mages Guild so late, too. I thought that was yarn in there. Okay, so... Because we have to go to the mine, and then we would just also we would just fast travel to here first really quick. Let's make sure this isn't... This might be... oh, sorry, the slave quarters, not the, yeah. There's that one, and then that one, so we'll see if it's in both. Oh, it's not a place we go, okay. Okay, it must be the other one. Ah, there we go. Oh! That could be good. There's lettuce and yarn here. Well, okay, so the thing is, the other lettuce is technically more efficient for future routing because it's on the way to other things. This is like a secondary benefit of having this one here because it's only beneficial that it's here if we get the yarn that's here, which may not be the case if we happen to find like a better one down the road. Ghost OS RS, I don't know if I pronounced that right, but thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Okay, so yeah, let's add the Lord Drad yarn in here. So this is during Malakath, or Malakath. Okay, and then I'm gonna go up here. Where did we have the outdoor yarn? Oh, you can't see what I'm doing. Okay. Okay, so no more yarn in G. Eliminated. Thank you. That's good. That's probably the key save here. The lettuce being here is convenient for this version of the run, I guess. It doesn't actually take any longer to harvest. Actually, it gets rid of the RNG of harvesting the other lettuce. That item flew. So yeah, anytime we don't have to have RNG is good. So we'll say yarn plus lettuce. Okay. And we'll come up here and where do we do this? I'm just gonna make a note. Might remove this when we put in the Drad Estate yarn lettuce. Okay. Hack dirt, there's yarn. We go to hack dirt though, into multiple buildings in hack dirt, so that might be fine. Let's see. It's funny how much time and thought goes into figuring out all of these, like, seemingly innocuous aspects of the routing. Just like, where is the yarn is like, there's actually a lot of things you have to figure out to optimize it. Oh, gross. It's all the way back here. Why? Yeah, that one's actually more annoying than the Drad one, I think. And it wasn't a pickable lock. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there is yarn in this one. I think the Drad one's better, though, because it has the lettuce, too. What do we do right before Sheogorath? Namira and Periite. Which probably don't have it. So the most recent thing is we go to a shack to talk to Armand. Oh yeah, we could check the waterfront. Yeah, we're somewhere in that area. I want to check waterfront because that has a lot of areas that look really like run down, so they might have yarn. Basic ones are harder to get because there's a lot. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so this abandoned shack we're going to be using for load warping. So if there's yarn in here, that would be pretty sweet. Unfortunate. If there's one in any of these, it'll be faster than the other one. Bloated float. Ooh, when do we do that? What's it called? Unexpected. Aha! Bloated float. There we go. Is it in that supply closet that the dude gets locked in?
What can I do?
Ooh, hey, that's like on frame 1 you can grab that yarn. Okay, perfect. Okay, so let me get rid of the Drad one then, because this one has 0 time spent getting it. That's the best yarn ever. Nice find. And I'm gonna go remove the note about potentially removing the lettuce, because now we actually do want to leave it in. It was not stolen. Nothing down here is stolen for some reason, I think. Yeah. Curiously, these are considered different yarns. But I guess that's neither here nor there. Yeah, this is perfect yarn. I'm gonna make a whole wiki page about yarn and why that's the best one. It would be funny to have a few meme pages on the wiki that are just like aggressively long articles about really mundane things like yarn analysis or something. Because we could have the whole joke about yarn NG or however you'd pronounce it. I'll just type it in chat because you know what I mean though. The yarn NG, right? Any chance I'll fail to take a specific type of yarn? You're right. Okay, let's load. What's a save that already has like the lettuce and everything? Let's just load this one from the market district. Oh, also my difficulty is still all the way up. So we should have the lesser soul gem. Whoops. Yep, and the lettuce. And I'm gonna drop the yarn that's on this file and make a new save. And then we want... Oops. Go bloated float. I think it was letting me grab it from the position I was already facing. Okay. If I go in, is it truly... Oh, it's not quite frame perfect. Let's see. Man, it's pretty close, though. Are these different within themselves? No. Okay, so those are both the same thing. So if we pick one up, and then we go to Sheogorath, will this work? They're both checked in the script. Okay, I'll just... Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah. Awesome. We've solved your... Good work, everybody. Oh, come on. Yeah, I'm falling behind on the wiki. We're finding so many things that I have to go document. Like, once I'm caught up on everything, we'll be, like, in the clear, because I only have to write articles when we find something new, which will be less and less frequent as we move along here. But, like, I don't know. There's so many things to catch up on, like, so many years of glitch hunting and whatnot. We got 3 yarn. Okay, cool. Yeah, the bloated float one's perfect for this, but yeah, eventually, it would be nice to... I'm sure there's some way to use a script to go through every cell and find out where stuff is, and in which case I would say we should... I'll make article pages for each item we need to acquire throughout the run, and, like, where in the route we need to have it ready by, and then maybe we can, like, programmatically generate lists of where each item is loose and stuff for if we ever have to move that routing piece around. Because, like, if we have to move the bloated float later, that one won't work. You know, if it just happens to end up taking place after Sheogorath, which it did in V3. It was, like, the last quest we did in the whole run, so it's entirely possible. Yeah, the Walnut End one seems really good because you don't have to go in anywhere. You just fast travel. Like I'm just curious how close it is. Oops. I should like make a YouTube video of just like a fake, like stream highlight video of just this, where we're looking for yarn for like an hour. On the wheelbarrow next to the guy you kill. I gotta kill him so I get full immersion of where I'm looking. Oh yes, there it is. Absolutely, that is very good yarn as well. I'm trying to think of where the Daedric Shrine speedrun got yarn. I think it was also just outdoors. Okay, anyway. Let's circle it back. Let's reel it in here. It's been like probably like 30 minutes since I've typed anything on the document. We have just finished the Market District. Skateboard. I don't know what you're talking about. Where do I want to go here? Okay, so we're going to Anvil Castle Gate. So let's just throw that in here. And I don't know if a specific time needs to be established here, but we'll see. I mean, I didn't have to murder him to get the yarn, I just chose to, so... Oh, like when yeah. Alright, fast travel to Anvil Castle Gate, so that we go to the chapel first, so let me get this all set up, so... And for full immersion, yep, that yarn has been dropped. Okay, so we're going to Anvil Castle Gate, which will put us on one side of town, and we'll just kind of sweep through it. So step 1 is the Chapel of Dibella, so I'm just gonna... like that. And it is... we're literally just going in to get a book, so let me see where we did that before. We're kind of doing this. We're doing some of it. Okay, and then we're going to Heinrich's house. Okay, so we'll have to get the ID for that Nern route. And I don't think we're doing the statue Nern route now. Yeah, we're not doing it. So, set load warp at Anvil House. So the next one's gonna be, this isn't in this part, so it's called Arbor Watch. I think. I might be misremembering. Yeah, the yarn routing was crucial. Right. Oh, my game crashed, so I don't have permakey. Okay, so this says desk in the east side room. Whoop. East side room. Wrong emphasis. Okay. And then, whoops. Probably should have exited out this one. So this dude's house has some stuff going on in it. I think it's just the Nern route. Upstairs in a side room, yep. There's actually probably a lot of items that we gather throughout the run that have slightly better spots and stuff. Those are like a matter of frames, though, saved. Those ones aren't like a huge deal. But anyway, so with permakey, we can actually enter this house already. But none of the scripting stuff to break it happens, as far as I know. I'll test it really quick just to make sure. We're gonna get Lucian, I guess. Imagine having such good reflexes that when he goes to visit you, you just accidentally kill him before you could talk to him. Like the first time you play the game, you're just like, what's that? You just blast him. Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, the bingo thing. Okay, so anyway. We're going to set a save out here, because we're going to come back to this later. This is another one where I don't think we absolutely need this save, but we might as well try it. Oh, it's Benerit. Which one's Arbor Watch? Whatever. Beneris Manor. And this one is... make a save outside the front door, and then it's another one of these type of deals. Does it really have to combine? That's bad, and there's not even an option to paste. Okay. No, never mind. It's just, okay, that's fine. And I get that I wrote the exact same comment, but I'm trying to resolve them separately. So there's actually a reason I needed to do that. Okay, so after we go into the house to get the Nern route, and then we go to set up the load warp at the manor, so then we go to Fighters Guild and we do the blade and blunt training and start rat problem. So we're getting 3 things out of the way at once here. It's actually better to go house and then here. So I'm going to swap those. Because then this just kind of naturally continues from here. That's true. I already forgot. Is this the save that... Oh, is this the save that killed Lucian? Or did I reload? Because I don't want to play the whole thing and then find out I had already killed Lucian and that I have to redo it all. Okay, should be fine. And then we would go in there, but we already did it. So the next step is Fighters Guild. So we'll add this one in, and it's going to be him and him. And I need to figure out a time that we go through this, because what else do we do? Yeah, we do, like, all sorts of stuff here. We're gonna need a lot more info. Because my idea is once we figure out the best time to do each of these circuits, we can find an exact time warp glitch distance to select for each one. So yeah, but I don't know. We'll figure that part out after we map this all the way out as instructions. So where is... yeah. We basically just want to do these two. Oh, whoops. So this is going to be Fighters Guild. Why would it, autocorrect changes the font formatting, really? And then this doesn't need to be here, this can just be like that. Okay, so we talked to, Azan, and it's just starting the rat problem, so we joined the Fighters Guild, signed me up, contract, rats, start the blade training quest using blade, spell, cool, and then that's all we're gonna do in here. So let me do all that. You know, okay, so no, okay, I should actually just do it anyway. I was gonna say I could just like walk around to visualize this as I go through it instead of actually there we go. So like I could just run through it, map it all out, and then go play it, but I think playing through it twice helps find more potential things. So, did all that, and then that's done. Then we go to the Mages Guild, invest in Phelan, start the recommendation, and illusion training, and get the Nightshade and Dragon's Tongue from the library. And then we do a bunch of rat problem stuff, kind of interwoven with other things. We found something cool here. It'll come back to me as I read through this. So let's add Mages Guild. We have invest in Phelan Relis as our first thing. Start the recommendation and illusion training, which are both from the main lady we talked to. So the next step, I'm gonna pull that from Mages Guild Part 1 from Anvil. Talk to Carhill. I might also want to change this so that it'll say, like, talk to Carhill using the B illusion spell or whatever. I don't even know if this one needs this. It looks like we should have enough illusion. Yeah, so illusion's not one of them. We just talked to her. That's convenient. And then that. And then the final thing would be the Nightshade and Dragon's Tongue. And we're not doing this quest yet, we're just starting it. So those are those instructions. Let's give that a whirl. Oops. So we go in here. And we're gonna find him. And we just give him money. Everyone must really like us. We're just going around dumping money into people. So then the next step is to... no spell cast. We just... the recommendation, yes, I'm ready. Go, oops, go on. rogue mage, and then we say training. So that does all of that, and then we're gonna go upstairs and get some items. So Dragon's Tongue and Nightshade are both here. Nightshade, Dragon's Tongue, cool. Someone complains about a 5 gold fine, saying he barely... Oh, yeah, someone... I think someone said that on the Discord, too. Yeah. Okay, so we got those. And that's all that. I'm just gonna make a save so I don't break anything. Oh, again, I keep forgetting to check this. How do I keep forgetting to check this? It's like the 20th time I've gotten sidetracked. Okay, I'm not even gonna read chat or anything, because I want to make sure I don't forget to do this. I've never... What, he can sit on the chest? I've never seen that.
What's the news from the other parts?
Okay, so what I'm testing is, when you click on this, see how it says 9E8FD, if we TCL this so it has no collision, is that referring to this entire thing? Or is it just referring to that little panel on the wall? I think it's referring to the panel, but it has no collision anyway, so if I click around to different... I think these are different, like, pieces of the building. So, like, 9E8FD, right? So this one is also able to be passed through. Whoops. Passed through, please. So I think this should also be called 9E8FD. No. Okay, it's not. That's interesting. 23C88. But each piece is something. So if I TCL this, I can... No, I can't go through it. I don't know really what's going on with this. I'm trying to figure out if 9E8FC, 9E8FE... The other one was 98FD, so is this going to be another one? Entirely different. I can't really get a read on this, because, like, these are all the same picture. Like visually, they're all identical. I don't know how internally the game assigns them all, like, a value, though. Because if we can find a way to, like, systematically locate all of these, we would know where every, like, hole in every wall of every sewer is. I also don't know, like, it could be specific to certain cells as well. Like, Dorian's house has a layout with a hole in one of the walls. Maybe another house with the same layout has a hole in it. You know? Because, like, Dorian's is, like, right here, across from the basement. And he's in the, Talos Plaza. So, like, if I go to different Talos Plaza locations, and I just go into them, do they have a hole in the same, like, location of their house? Like, that's not the right layout. The right layout is, where is it? None of these. Is Dorian's house, like, uniquely large? Because his is right here. Oh, his is double. Okay, is this double? No. Because if we can find another house that looks like this, where there's a door, and then there's this wall has no collision. So it'd be funny to find another one like that somewhere in the city. But it doesn't look like it, because all these corner ones are all going to look like the same with the big stairs. So maybe there's another one in Elven Gardens that's double big. Well, it's the same, like, kind of the same layout, but not really. This house is weirdly shaped. Just like 3 of the same guy walking around almost. I don't think there's a single other house that's the same layout. This is the same as the other one. I guess Dorian just happens to have a unique house with that natural clip thing in it. Okay, but clicking on the walls that have clipping through them does not give the same form ID, so that's a little weird. Because I thought we could just make a list of all the form IDs in the game that are, like, have no collision, and then a list of where each one of those form IDs exist, like, which cells those form IDs exist in, and then all we need is a screenshot of what they look like. Okay, so that might not be the best way to pull that info then. For now, I'll just have to, like, manually collect notes of where each one is and kind of what it looks like. But anyway. Okay, so it's 8:30 here for me. That's where, so people are gonna be here, like, now. So I probably gotta head out, but, it was really fun. We got a lot of stuff figured out. The workflow is getting a lot more established for how to get through this part. Things should go a lot smoother now that we're past the map exploration, at least up until we get to Oblivion gates, because the notation of how this next stuff is done is all going to be pretty similar. It's just fast travel to a place and do sets of instructions. I will continue where I left off here next time, so... we just did this. The next part would be doing all this rat problem stuff. Paladin. Oh yeah. That sounds like a cool way to play through it, yeah. Okay, so, yeah, well, I don't know how far, but progress is pretty... depends on the split, but like this part took quite a while to get through because it ended up being like this much instruction, you know, like we got from here all the way down to here, but like I think that's really good progress for the day. Today was kind of more of like a laid back stream anyway. So next time we'll either continue doing this or we might do the glitch playlist video because I'm interested in doing both of them. I gotta see. The next stream will probably be on Tuesday, either Tuesday or Friday. I'm not sure. Most likely Tuesday though, so stay tuned for that. Thanks to Nobody Important 6007. Yo-Yo Jamie is back, and Ghost Osiris, all for the follows. Appreciate it, guys. I'm gonna head out, but thanks again everyone for helping out. We solved the yarn, so that was probably the big highlight of the day. And next time we'll just continue working on stuff like this. So, yeah. Join the Discord if you want to talk between streams about stuff if you're not already part of the Discord. And see you guys next time. So, bye.